gonna be doing some random reactions, maybe playing a game. Yeah, last stream we did a long stream. Pretty long. It was off on a side note where the camera wasn't on. So, yeah, sorry about that. I thought the camera was on, but it wasn't. My bad. Hey. But we finna be reacting to some funny YouTube, some horror, some spooky stuff, some strange stuff, some TikToks too. And maybe playing a random horror game. I noticed some of my mic, it might sound like a little low. I haven't been meaning for my mic to sound low, but it just does. So my bad. Bad about that as well. Had to turn it up. Mic's turned up. Should be ready this time. Should be fine. So yeah, gonna be getting into it. Up on YouTube. Let's see what they got to watch on YouTube. Let's see if they got anything interesting. We are doing a beam-a-thon, so we're gonna be playing random games. We're gonna be doing some horror, some regular shit like FPS. We're gonna be playing with viewers. I actually play with viewers most of the time. Anyone wants to hop on, I play with viewers usually. So that's not something like I thought I'd really say, but yeah, I do play with viewers. We played Brawlhalla, played I think we played Real Busy and another game, Fortnite. I honestly been trying to find some interactive games, like games that people will actually watch. So I want you guys watching something interesting. Be interested. What's the point? Honestly, I just stream too. Cause I like streaming and shit, but yeah, we still gotta pop off with some interesting shit for the viewers. For people that want to see something interesting. So, from what I'm seeing, yeah, I'm looking right now. And I'll watch other YouTubers. I don't do it a lot on stream, but I have like reacted to like Dashy games, playing some horror games. It's kind of interesting. Anybody like playing something interesting? So for the first video of the day. I honestly just want to react to something funny. Something interestingly funny. And if you're on the TikTok chat for some reason, I can't see it right now. So if you're saying anything, I cannot see it. So my bad. I should hear it though. If you're following, I should be able to hear you. So I'm just gonna be checking messages on phones, basically. Now, it's gonna be some shit though, because they're coming to my chat saying wild shit sometimes. If anyone has any suggestions on what to watch, I know the TikTok viewers have suggestions sometimes. Follow the Twitch also follow the Twitch. Sometimes on Twitch. Some people come in I actually like to speak. Hold on. It's just kind of annoying that I can't see the chat.
Not seeing that one. But look, 20,000 hands is insane, guys. So
I literally have to just watch the damn Raven, D Raven 122. What's up, man? Yeah, sorry that I did not notice that. Yeah, my chat's messing up right now. You want streams off Stream Elements? I'm just gonna look it up. Because I cannot see chat right now. So I'm gonna just be watching chat off my phone. So if you see me look down, it's because I'm looking at the chat. I'm checking the chat. But yeah, back to the videos. Invincible full story. Karma, the Dark World, a new sci-fi horror game set in a mind of dystopia. I kinda wanna see that. I ain't gonna hold you. It actually sounds interesting. We got Five Nights at Juniors. So many good YouTube videos right now. Sometimes my YouTube doesn't put shit on here, like it puts bullshit. But right now it's just putting good shit. Just putting some good shit. I don't even know who those people are. 21v1s are blowing up though. I can say that. I've noticed that. All these videos are an hour long. I'm not finding any short videos. It is 18 minutes, but that's just Mortal Kombat. We got these jump scares having me on life support, bro. From a month ago. Mortal Kombat 1, but it's Pixar. Yeah, we need to find some short videos, unless I'm just gonna watch a video but then cut it. I don't want to just cut it off. Like if I'm watching a video, I actually want to watch the video. So we're gonna start off with, I guess, the shortest videos I see. And that's going to, I want to watch this on stream, but it's an hour long. All these videos are an hour long, so you know what? We're just gonna say fuck it. We're just gonna say fuck it and watch the videos anyway, even if they're an hour. And then we're gonna cut them off. So the first video we'll be starting with is gonna be, I ain't gonna lie, I watched Dashy a lot. He was the first YouTuber I ever started watching. So we might react to some of that. I wanted to react to some horror, but oh, nah, man, there's some horror right here. As soon as I was saying that. So we're gonna watch this. I'm gonna pop off 17-minute video. Hopefully this is interesting. 3 true live horror stories.
I've been a Lyft driver for about 7 years, but on one particular night, that all changed. I remember driving around the city as usual when I got the notification on my phone to pick up another customer nearby. It was this older male named Walter that looked like he was in his 40s, just an average looking guy. When I pulled up to his location, he was with a woman that looked about half his age. I assumed
some shit like that, like, I'm my bad for pausing the video offer, but some shit like that, like, usually will say something. I ain't gonna hold you, like, wonder what's going on. Even if, like, you get to the point where they just start chatting with you, like, that's just a weird situation. Me, preferably, just being a regular taxi would have been better instead of, like, working for a company.
They were a couple, so I rolled down my window and asked for his name and confirm I had the right guy.
Hey, you're Walter, right?
The man just nodded without saying anything. Then they both got into the back seat. The man sat behind me while the woman sat on the passenger side. Before driving off, I glanced into the rearview mirror out of habit, and I saw them both staring gauntly at me. I couldn't understand why, but something about the look in their eyes hit me with a sick feeling in my stomach. It was like I was looking back at two corpses, and their destination didn't make me feel any better either. It was a 30-minute drive across town to an area I knew was really sketchy. I had no choice but to drive them there, so there was nothing I could really do. Along the way, I noticed they weren't looking away from the mirror. They remained staring at me. I tried to make small talk just to break the awkwardness, saying something like,
So, how's your night? You guys must be tired, huh?
I'd never had anyone flat out ignore me like that. Sometimes, people pretend not to hear me while wearing headphones, but these weirdos were fully aware I was trying to make conversation and just shut me down. It only made the situation all the more nerve-wracking. It was so hard to focus on the road when I couldn't stop seeing their faces looking at me in the corner of my eye. All I could do was turn the music up to break the deafening silence. As we got closer to their destination, I kept looking back at them. Not only were they not looking away from me, but their facial expressions were turning more and more severe. For seemingly no reason, the man was becoming enraged, yet the woman sitting right next to him was smiling like an insane person. I was worried that they were getting upset because I kept glancing back at them, but I couldn't help it. They just wouldn't look away. My only choice was to keep going until I got to their destination, but those 30 minutes felt like an eternity. I honestly thought that we'd never get there, but then I finally reached the address. I pulled off to the curb and parked. Then I looked back a final time to say goodbye. And that's when I saw the man pull out a knife. He lunged forward, trying to slice open my throat. I was able to get a grip on the man's wrist and hold the knife back. But then he wrapped his arm around my neck and started to strangle me. I had to fight for my life, but I was slowly becoming weaker and weaker. And all I could do was hear that wretched woman laughing.
Oh, shit.
That's when the unthinkable happened. It was like my whole body froze. I couldn't breathe or move. My only sensation was overwhelming pain. I then pushed the man and the knife away and was able to escape the car while trying to sprint down the street as far away from them as possible. I started wailing and shouting for help, hoping anyone would come to my aid. I was vaguely aware they had left the car, as I could hear the muffled sounds of the back doors closing and them running away. I tried my best to hold my chest to stop the bleeding, as several random pedestrians came running towards me, and I started to pass out. The last thing I heard was shouting for an ambulance, but I was sure I'd never see it. Thankfully, I woke up in the hospital with bandages all over my chest. The knife had punctured my lung, and the doctor said that the internal bleeding had started building up around my heart and putting pressure on it, to the point that I nearly died from my heart stopping before bleeding out. I was able to survive and recover, only because I was treated immediately. A minute later, and I wouldn't have made it. As for the people that attacked me, they were identified by Lyft and arrested by the police. The couple in question was a 43-year-old man named Walter LaRoche and a 29-year-old woman named Paige LaRoche. They were both put away for attempted murder and robbery. What makes remembering that night even worse was how these people didn't even know me. We had no relation at all. No prior relationship, no past or previous Lyft rides with them. The entire thing was completely unprovoked. I just got horribly unlucky to cross paths with them that night. They knew what they were planning to do from the start. I've had to continue working as a Lyft driver since, and have been constantly terrified every single day that some passenger is going to kill me. It didn't used to be like this, but now I have to live like this every day while trying to make a living. This story was inspired by a very creepy, bizarre incident regarding a 43-year-old man and a 29-year-old woman who was accused of stabbing a Lyft driver in north central Edmonton on Tuesday, November 5th, 2024, at approximately 9:45 p.m. Police responded to reports of an injured male. Upon arrival, police located a male Lyft driver who had been stabbed. Officers immediately administered first aid and transported the 35-year-old man to a hospital. The driver was treated for serious, life-threatening injuries and has since been discharged. Investigators have since determined that the driver picked up an adult male and female for a scheduled Lyft ride. Upon arrival at their intended destination, The male passenger stabbed the driver. The driver was able to escape the vehicle and sought assistance from bystanders, who then called 911. Both suspects then fled in the vehicle, abandoning it nearby moments later and fleeing on foot. With assistance of Lyft, detectives identified the suspects and took them into custody. Walter LaRoche, 43, and Paige LaRoche, 29, were both arrested and charged with attempted murder and robbery. Walter LaRoche is facing the additional charge of possession of a weapon, but what makes this case all the more disturbing was how the suspects and Lyft driver were not known to one another, making this violent attack completely unprovoked.
This was kind of spooky, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to the taxi driver, shout out to the cab driver, shout out to me. I gotta deal with bullshit like this. I ain't gonna hold you.
I took a Lyft the other day, and it's going to be the last time I ever take a ride from a stranger. All I wanted to do was go to my friend's place to meet up before going out to drink, so I didn't want to drive there myself. I was all dressed up for my first night out in a while. A few minutes later, my Lyft driver pulled up. I went around the back of his car to check the license plate as the usual safety protocol, and it matched. It was just being driven by someone I knew was going to be a creep, because when I got in the car, the guy immediately gave me the chills. The guy looked older, balding, and just gave me bad vibes overall, as expected. As soon as I got in, he tried to make annoying small talk and quickly crossed the line.
So, what are you up to tonight?
Just going to my boyfriend's house.
I didn't have a boyfriend. I just said that in hopes that the guy would leave me
Now,
alone.
you in a car.
That's when he said,
Come on, don't lie. I
You
can
got a-
tell by the
you
way
got a
you're dressed
weirdo
that you're
goofy like
single.
this?
Good one. I'm just
better
going to
fucking
go
tell
on the
me.
phone with my friend now, if you
Like,
didn't
no.
mind.
The guy
No.
then continued driving.
The most
As I
thing
got
they
on a
should be
call with
saying
my
is,
friend
how
as
was-
an
how's your
excuse
day?
to not have that guy talk to me. He wasn't just
give you
irritating
the
though.
chance-
He really did make me
gives you the
nervous.
chance to be like,
What
okay,
made
I
it
might
even
tell
worse
them
was that the
a little
entire
bit
time
about
I
my
was
day,
on
good
the
or
phone,
bad, that
the
kind of
driver
vibe.
would glance
Just how
back
short.
at me through the rearview mirror here and there.
If they
I
doing
tried
the
to
most like
look
this,
away and ignore it, but he was staring at me more than he was watching the
Solomon
road.
Grundy over here.
It was only when I locked
Breathing down
eyes
your
with
neck,
him that
trying
he
to
would
ask you
look
about your
away.
day.
When we were just a few minutes away from my friend's
Yeah, that's
house,
a problem.
I figured it was okay since I was almost there, so I hung up. Literally just a few seconds later, I looked forward and saw the driver pull his sweater up to cover his face. I was so confused. I
Instantly.
assumed he was implying that I smelled bad or
Instantly, I'm trying to get
something,
the
but
fuck
then a
up out
few
that
seconds
bitch, bro.
later, I suddenly
Make
felt
it,
extremely
make it.
tired.
no.
I couldn't help myself from slumping over and starting to drift off. I was fighting to stay awake when the driver looked back at me,
Yo, this
his eyes
guy is
smiling
a
at me like a
sicko.
psychopath.
He laced his car with some type of sleep fucking. And
As he laughed, the car started filling with smoke. Something in the front seat was spewing gas into the air. I tried to
Who's got
hold
a
my
gas
breath,
tank in his
but it
car?
got to me so fast that I got the slightest breath of it. My body instantly went limp, and I started losing consciousness. Everything in my head was telling me that if I didn't get out of this car, I was going to be kidnapped, tortured, and trafficked to be used for the rest of my life. The car was completely full of smoke, and all I could do was hear the driver talking.
Why
I
didn't
couldn't
she pour
understand
down,
what
like-
he was saying, but I knew it was
She
about
should've
what
poured
he was
down the
going to do
fucking
with me.
sweater
He
mask.
sounded so evil. For a moment, I thought it was all over. The little bit
I
of
know you
air
could've
I
checked
had
some
in
of
my
this too,
lungs
bitch.
was almost gone. In a few seconds, I was hyperventilating, fighting for my life as the man zoomed down the road like a maniac. Miraculously, I felt the car stop. Something was telling me to look up. We were stopped at a red light. I knew this was my last chance. I struggled to
should've tried
unbuckle
to
my
pull his sweater
seatbelt
down
as the driver tried to
and
reach
make him
back and
inhale
grab
some of
me.
that
That's when I
knockout
was able
Joker
to get
gas.
my seatbelt off and get out of the car in the nick of time. I began sprinting down the street screaming for help at every pedestrian I saw. The driver saw all the people witnessing what was happening and immediately sped off. People came to help me, but thankfully, I had already saved
that's a
myself.
straight up sicko.
The cops were called, and I was transported to a hospital. As soon as I was able to, I reported the driver to Lyft, screenshotting all of his information and sending it in. Now, all I could hope is that the police are able to find this guy. Ever since this event, I've been terrified to use the rideshare apps like Lyft and Uber.
His car was stank.
This story was inspired by an extremely disturbing incident regarding a California woman who was able to miraculously escape an alleged kidnapping attempt by a Lyft driver in Nashville. The police report states that officers responded to a call after a report of an attempted kidnapping that occurred on January 15th. The victim said she was in a Lyft downtown, and during the ride, when the driver put a sweatshirt over his mouth and nose to cover himself, that's when the victim said she saw a gas-like substance come out of a cup holder. The victim said that she wasn't able to talk after smelling some of the gas, and that the driver kept watching her in the mirror
on him a little bit when he did that weird shit and the gas started coming out
of the car. She told investigators that she felt like she was going to pass out. That's when she held her breath, opened the car door, and took off running to a nearby hotel where she waited for a friend to pick her up. The victim said that she called Lyft to report the driver. She also said that the driver was using a silver SUV, but she didn't know the make or model of the car. Police have since been working with Lyft to attempt to identify
got out-of-box cases now.
The driver.
Break it over their head. Big Lyft incident.
Being a Lyft driver isn't as easy as people think it is. Between gas, the wear and tear on my car, and the huge cut that Lyft takes, I have to work long hours to make ends meet. It isn't just the traffic that I have to deal with either. Depending on the area I end up in and the time of day, I pick up every sort of person. From the pushy Karens that want me to drive recklessly so they aren't late for some PTA meeting during the day, to the wild, messy drunks at night. I get them all. No matter how much of a hassle they can be, I still never decline or cancel rides just because I think they're going to be trouble. I need the money, and if I were to pass up every person I didn't want to pick up, I'd be broke. However, recently, one particular passenger changed everything for me. When I was driving around waiting for another notification and saw her pop up, I had no idea what I was in for. Even as I was driving up to her from a distance, I still couldn't tell what was happening. I thought I saw a big pile of garbage on the curb near where my phone was telling me to go, but as I got closer, I realized something. It was a woman, my passenger. By the time I was parking, I had to stop farther away from her than usual. I was awestruck. This woman was the most horrifically shaped, tastelessly dressed, morbidly obese fat lard I had ever seen. She looked like the human centipede if the centipede ate itself. When she started walking, or more like waddling toward me, I swear I could feel the earth beneath me shaking, and I could hear the wet slaps of her own flesh flaps clapping against each other. I knew there was no way in hell my suspension could handle a load as heavy as her. In my head, I envisioned all four of my tires popping the second she sat down. Before she could get up to the car, I locked the doors and started rolling down the window. She ignored me at first, but then she realized the door handle wouldn't budge against her bulging sausage fingers, so she went ballistic on me.
Open the door! I'm trying to get in!
No, you're not! Get away from my car! I'm canceling the ride!
You skinny son of a bitch! This is discrimination! You see this? I'm filming you! Say what you just said to me!
I'm not letting you in my car, you fat, ugly thing. I don't want to drive you anywhere with my bumper grinding against the pavement.
Excuse you? I'm beautiful!
Please. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven, or did you just kill the dinosaurs?
Keep running your mouth and see what happens.
And what the hell do you know about running? Get away from my car and order an Uber XL or party bus, Majin Buu. Suddenly, the landfill came barreling toward me. I thought I'd have enough time to roll up my window and back away, but before I knew it, she flopped onto the hood. The front of the car immediately hit the ground with a huge thunk. I slammed the gas pedal, but the tires just started spinning without going anywhere. Seconds later, the behemoth was crawling up the windshield, shattering it and getting to the top of my car. The frame started to buckle and give under her weight, making me think I was about to be crushed. My only option was to get out. I ran 10 feet from the car before I stopped and looked back, realizing she was literally the same size as my car. When she saw me,
how is she the same size as the car, man? Like,
she rolled off, hitting the ground so hard it felt like an earthquake. Her massive body of fat protected her, and though I didn't expect her to be able to get up, she rolled onto her feet and came after me.
Come here! Let me have a little taste. I am woman, hear me?
Leave me alone or I'm calling the cops! Help! Somebody! This woman is trying to eat me! I only had one shot of getting away with my car. I slowly led Chubbs away, walking back step by step. And then when I made enough distance between her and the car, I ran around her and got back in. Then I sped off. Once I was clear, I called the police. I thought for sure she wouldn't be able to get far, but somehow the cops said she wasn't there when they showed up. Maybe she hitched a ride in the back of a semi-truck. That video she posted, which conveniently ended the moment she started trying to kill me, got posted to the internet and went viral. Apparently, she's some kind of rapper, but the only rapping she's familiar with is the kind around candy and cheeseburgers. It's been several weeks since this incident, and every day the drastic effects it's had on my life just become more apparent. I'm struggling to support my family, and I've repeated nightmares about being crushed under the cataclysmic weight of that horrible woman.
No earthquake. I ain't gonna hold you. That was the crazy. That's a crazy story. I knew that one wasn't real though. Out of all three of them, I'm like, it's no way. Java ranks. that was kind of crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a W video though. That was a W video. I ain't gonna lie. The ending was kind of like, but everything else, I'm like, it kind of made sense. It kind of made sense. Just a little bit. So I'll give that like an 8 out of 10. I'll give that one an 8 out of 10. Next video. 21 SpongeBob SquarePants horror stories. That's what I mean, like some of these are just too long. Some of them is too long, so since that's the case, we're gonna try to find another show. Oh, there you go. Scary Comp V71. Let's see how scary these
On November 22nd of 2021, 2 policemen were called to search a house after the property owner suspected that someone had broken in. Now the house itself is an Airbnb that the owner occasionally rents out, but the owner was sure that no guests/renters were staying that night. She had dropped by to the house when she saw the front door open. Upon seeing this, she called police to search the house for any intruders. The police arrive and begin to search, but while searching the property, something very strange happens.
I was about to say another one, like she could have been Ice Fire Hamburger. Nah, but like, let me stop.
The events that occurred during the search have left both officers extremely unsettled.
Is anyone that big in the world?
All events were captured on a body cam worn by policemen. This is what was caught.
But they're out of town right now. They're with his
No
parents.
one's as big as a car.
And how many rooms do
They
you
are
have?
around 600-pound life.
2 upstairs and 1 downstairs.
That's a
All
world
right,
record.
we're gonna have to
in there.
go and search the house. Is it okay if we go in?
Yeah, of course.
You don't have any like pets or dogs or anything?
No.
Just stay here, man. Police! If anyone's here, make yourself known. Police! Anyone inside?
No, it's somebody in there, man. Maybe not.
I'm gonna check downstairs, you get upstairs.
That had to be video.
Police! Anyone inside, make yourself known.
I like the video effects though. That doesn't really add to the spookiness, but new videography. Oh nah. That's what I'm saying. If it's an actual like ghost or something, they should have left the video as well as it was. Imagine being like a cop or something and then they tell you that there's a ghost in their house. Like, what do you even do in that situation? You can't arrest a ghost.
Downstairs, clear.
That's every cop at the end of horror movies. It's like, what do they want you to do? That's not.
Upstairs, clear? Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Now, something that's odd about this video is that all the closets appear to be empty. Although somewhat strange, the video's description states that the homeowner occasionally rents out the house through Airbnb. So, as to prevent guests/renters from stealing personal items such as clothes, leaving the closets empty is necessary. Now, another thing that viewers point out is that the cops don't bother turning on the lights. This is actually normal though, as taking the time to find the light can spell life or death for the officer. All officers must be ready to confront any danger during a search, meaning that all their attention is solely given to the threat at hand. However, the doors opening by themselves when the officer searches upstairs, and the sudden footsteps heard right behind him are things that viewers can't seem to explain. Whatever it might have been, the homeowner can rest assured that nobody's inside. But depending if she's a believer in the paranormal, living with a ghost, or something else entirely, may be equally disturbing. This video, like most others, remains a mystery. This next video comes from Sean McAuliffe, who claims to have captured something pretty freaky on camera. Sean says that he's been living in his house for 23 years now, and ever since moving in at the age of 14, he's been seeing things that he can't explain. Initially thinking that it was just in his head, He didn't worry too much about it, but it wasn't until seeing more and more of these strange happenings that he started to think that maybe the stuff he's seen is actually real. While each of these incidents had to be spooky, this one has got to be the freakiest. It's late at night and Sean is away from home when suddenly the camera in his bedroom begins to move around as it seems to be sensing movement from somewhere. A few seconds pass and this is captured.
I was about to say a fuzzball. Is that really what it was? Oh, that's the doorknob. I was about to say. I'm gonna be real. That didn't look like a ghost. See how the camera still moves after the so-called ghost peeks his head another time? Look at this TV. I think he got some YouTube videos on there.
As the camera points straight ahead, a dark figure can be seen peeking at the camera before slowly showing more of itself. But right before it's able to show some more, the camera points away. When it points back, the figure is no longer seen. It's as though the shadowy figure was intrigued by the camera, but was scared away when it suddenly moved on its own. Similar to the figure, Sean is fascinated by whatever this is, but at the same time, terrified by it. Overall though, he's just glad that he caught footage of this mysterious figure, as he now has proof that something is inside his house. But as always, you be the judge. Is this actual proof of something paranormal? Or was something else captured?
When it's supposed to be filming, like what paranormal being was there.
On December 2nd of 2022, a family in India began uploading a series of videos documenting strange happenings inside their home. Up until recently, the family hadn't posted these videos out of fear of being shamed by friends and family, as they don't believe in the paranormal. But after experiencing an event so disturbing, they deemed it necessary to share their footage. They reasoned that not sharing their videos would prevent them from getting the help they need. The following video is the first of many, all of which progressively get stranger and stranger. In this first incident, the family's at home when their son notices something very peculiar outside their window. Watch.
This might be real. I said it might be real, but it's just the way he started screaming. Like, that didn't sound like a real scream. Jerry? What the fuck is this, Rick and Morty? That is an L. Honestly, that's an L, imaginary friend name.
After taking a second look at the so-called imaginary friend, whose name is Jerry, their son runs over to the couch in a panic frenzy as though he'd seen something pretty horrific. After rushing over to safety, he points out Jerry to his father, who seems concerned at first, but then later chalks it up to his child's imagination after being unable to see him. Although somewhat strange, the parents don't think much of this and continue with their usual activities. But in the following days, things would only get stranger. In one incident, the family's having dinner when all of a sudden, a loud knocking sound comes out of nowhere, followed by the smoke detector going off randomly.
He still was saying like, it was imaginary. Barbarian was kind of the same thing.
It was from there on that more disturbances would occur. But it's the following incident that's by far the strangest. The family plays an audio recording of a prayer through a speaker in the hopes that doing so would cleanse their home of the entity that haunts them. As they play the recording, this happens.
Oh man, that's another one.
ये maggots कहाँ से आ रहे हैं? What? Maggots? Houseflies के जो worms जो आते हैं ना, दो हैं. इधर है ना?
Oh mama.
Maggots, not worms. Come and see now. कितना time लगा रही हो?
No, I mean this one. This might be real though. It's just the fact that they've been recording for longer than one day.
Later I will tell you. I want clean house.
They found 33 maggots. Maybe some bad construction.
Babes, बच्चा तुमको देख के सीखता है. ड्रामा मत करो.
Oddly enough, playing the recording has led to the sudden emergence of maggots. But even more strange is that according to the family, they came out of nowhere. To this day, they have yet to come up with an explanation for this odd occurrence. But as if that wasn't baffling enough, 2 nights later, they capture something beyond strange. It's late at night, when a loud noise outside the bedroom wakes up the parents. Take a look.
Evil earthworms, man. So you get that insect spray and bug blasters. Well, in that case, they need some Bibles. Holy water Bibles. Probably gotta do an exorcist on the little boy. Talk about some eerie.
Without warning, the small chair that's initially seen against the wall mysteriously slides over to the couch in a swift motion as though someone or something had pushed it. The father understandably runs back into the room, fearing for his safety. Viewers believe that whatever had slid the chair had done so with the intent of causing harm. Although we don't know if the family agrees with this notion, they most certainly agree that this next incident, which occurred a few nights later, is the creepiest of all. This is what they caught.
Almost the same time.
This is actually like kind of spooky. Not horrifyingly spooky, but this is actually spooky.
The sound of running footsteps are heard running towards the father. As anyone would, the father bolts back into the room in full terror. Just like the previous incidents, this one has left the family completely spooked. They have no clue as to what is haunting them, and neither do most viewers. However, it wasn't until recently that a follow-up video was made by the father commenting on the incidents that have taken place. In this video, The father mentions a certain detail that, according to viewers, could explain why strange things are happening to the family. Take a look.
What is he about to say? They're on a Indian burial ground.
So this is like around 5 months ago. We had actually kept a maid over here. I don't want to mention nationality, but she had a very strange behavior, and initially we didn't notice it much, but later on, yeah, it was kind of creepy. She used to prepare food for us, and like you can say, like she used to make breakfast and dinner for her, and I don't know why, but she never used to eat her own cooked food. We used to eat the food, and my son, and we have never seen her eating the food in front of her. And whenever we used to ask her has she eaten her dinner or something, like she used to say, yeah, I've already eaten it. But we used to check the camera that if she's eaten or not. No, we have never seen her eating food at home. And this is where the maid used to sleep. And through the nanny cam, what we used to see her every night, like 1 to 4 a.m. she used to like just sit down in the middle over here and just staring at our bedroom door, which was how can someone have like some kind of insomnia behavior, just sitting still and watching at our bedroom door. We were scared of her. We decided to just lay her off. And after she went, and it was almost for a month, there was no.
Viewers believe that the maid, which the family had laid off, is responsible for the strange occurrences. They believe that in retaliation for being fired, she had placed a curse on the home, which is evident by the dangerous activity encountered by the family. Whether or not that's true, there's no denying that the activity continues to intensify with each new video captured. That said, this next video is no exception to this notion. The family is once again woken up late at night when this is captured.
अजय मत जाओ, मैं तुम्हारे पैर पड़ती हूँ, प्लीज।
नहीं, कुछ नहीं होता।
The music they added to this shit for me. Why are they adding extra spooky music? That's how it's gonna get real with that. It's already spooky enough.
Come here.
Okay, I'm not doing this.
It appears that someone or something had mimicked the father's voice. Although pretty terrifying, it's the latest and final incident that has left the family extremely unsettled. This is what was captured.
If they didn't move after that, I don't know if that's real. Like, from my expertise and ghosts and all that shit, you usually gotta move out, or at least like pray, do something, have a seance. Not everyone actually prays to the Lord, the Heavenly Father, though. So it's like, hey, the world falls into weird hands when it comes to shit like this. But the biggest part of it is to still protect yourself from evil. And I haven't seen this guy pick up a Bible or nothing. No Bibles or nothing. So I'm like, know. They thought they could just play audio off of YouTube and be valid. Like, yeah, that's gonna get rid of the ghost. We're just gonna play this YouTube video real quick. And then go back to their daily lives and bullshit. Apparently the ghost is taking like some type of bath or shower or something.
Okay.
It's just amazing me that like why is he not praying or something? Saying a prayer, putting out the Bible, start praying or something.
Mysteriously, someone or something had left the faucet running in both the kitchen and bathroom. After shutting them off, the sound of running footsteps are heard once again. Naturally, the father was shaken up. The family continues to document these strange occurrences in the hopes that someone can explain what's going on. Unfortunately, a definitive explanation has yet to be given. But what are your thoughts on this? Is the maid that was laid off responsible for the activity? Could Jerry, the imaginary friend, be the actual culprit? Or might there be something else that could explain all that's happened? As with most videos, this one has yet to be solved. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. The following video comes from Deanna Boyce, who's the mother of 2 children and the wife of her husband. The house that her family lives in is a place they happily call home, as plenty of significant events have taken place there. In other words, lots of memories were made at this house. But one memory in specific frightens Deanna, as thinking about it makes her feel very uneasy. For months, her oldest daughter has been telling her that someone is inside her closet. She would often give the name of the person who's inside, which would usually be the name of a family member who had passed away. But recently, she's been saying that a bad man is inside. Feeling spooked, Deanna had thought about contacting someone who could help her cleanse her home. But it was after seeing the following video that she immediately knew that a proper cleanse was needed as soon as possible. Her daughter is asleep when this is captured.
The Spider-Man, a lot of Spider-Man in these videos right now. And the people watching, how many Spider-Man posters and decor have you seen? A lot of Spider-Man.
The closet door mysteriously opens on its own. It opens slowly and quietly, seemingly trying not to wake Deanna's daughter. Deanna states that no one could have been inside, as there isn't enough room for anyone to be there. Like most viewers, she thinks that something is in contact with her daughter. Unfortunately, this incident continues to haunt Deanna, reminding her that something dwells in her house, and that whatever this might be is possibly attached to her child.
Spider-Man. This Spider-Man with all this Spider-Man decor.
In this last video, a person named Josh Fletch is exploring a penitentiary that is believed to be haunted. Along with some friends, Josh checks out the cells and other sites inside the building. But when Josh decides to go upstairs by himself to check the cells above, something pretty creepy is caught on camera. Take a look.
Don't go to no haunted place by yourself.
I may or may not have climbed up because there's no stairs.
He wasn't even by himself. They're right there. I thought he was like alone. They were like all the way in another specific part of the facility. So.
Upon arriving at the last cell, the silhouette of a person or something can be seen inside. Josh was immediately shaken to his core when he saw the dark figure standing there. Although neither Josh nor his friends have any clue as to what he saw, they can't help but feel that something paranormal had appeared. One theory is that the ghost of an inmate was caught on camera, but who knows? What exactly did Josh see inside the jail cell?
It's hard to believe.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time.
I feel like some of them could have been true. Some of them are just hard to believe because it looked like that motherfucker. Like, it looked like the ghost had a phone in his hand. So, that was another random video. Another random vid. Now, this vid, I'ma honestly say, like, for the rating, it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad vid. With the Indian family, it was kind of long. I'll give this one like a 9 out of 5, like a 9.5 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. We've done some spooky vids. Spooky vids weren't that bad, you know. These are just random videos, so since I'm doing random videos, I'm gonna do 10 minutes of random memes. This was 2 years ago. I kind of want to find another video. We should do random TikToks instead of random memes, because I did say we're gonna be referencing some TikTok. So let me get the TikToks in there. Random TikToks. I should put 2025. 2025. Hopefully these are actually funny. I was saying I hope these are funny. I wasn't even judging it, but she gets
pause for a minute, then I let you beat it. I'm loving this ride, smooth like a beamer, smooth like the Henny. This what happens when we drink it. I'm not gonna lie, you got me speechless. Got 69 more than 25.
Some of it can be funny, bro.
I hit her from the back, I beat her doonies down. She said I fuck her good, I make her coochie smile. I'm a pinner on the wall, yeah, movie style. I'm out here looking for the cat, I'm a coochie scout. I'm in the car at the bar playing coochie out. I fucking with the lights on, check the
How they even be doing them dances like that?
Pennies off, pull the coochie out.
They the little
straight spit with the coochie down. Okay, I want you on your back.
I can't dance though.
Round. Damn, her coochie loud. Say she ain't fucked in the middle.
That's a new dance that they all be doing. This shit. That dance. You know what dance needs to be the new dance? This gotta be the new dance, man. This gotta be the new dance.
I wonder what the sound effect. Shut the beat up. Alright, sound effect. Alright, sound effect.
Let me stop that. 2025, that's the new dance.
Oreo. Oreo. Oreo.
Where the fuck you know these motherfucking people from? Explain where the fuck you know these people from, motherfucker.
Just cool.
Talking all that shit, can't even hold that dick. Talking all that shit, talking all that shit, talking all that, talking all that,
talking all that,
talking all that shit.
So I hit that dance, I just did.
What the fuck I'm supposed to do with that shit? What the fuck I'm supposed to do with that shit?
What that was? These are random TikToks, but these aren't even funny, man.
Y'all gonna piss me the fuck off.
Yeah, this shit is gonna piss me off. I'm gonna make a video for this. What the fuck?
I'm already going through a lot of shit right now. Leave me the fuck alone. Right. Real shit.
This is when you
Fuck
and your
what's
little
next?
shit getting into it and you're sitting there trying to bother you.
You don't have a car. I lied about my age. Your brother still talks to me.
Oh yeah, I'm finna make a banger with this.
25, they like,
huh?
Little bitches and little whores.
What's
up, Dad?
Just made it home. Missed calls on my phone. See,
Like, I'm giving a little bit of my input.
the fuck?
It's been that way since like.
Yeah, but these are actually like.
2012.
These aren't funny. These aren't funny, man. I fuck with some of the dances though.
No, I realize
I
question.
fuck with some of the dances.
Mommy Pig having another baby. Brother Pig done got braces. When the hell is Pepper gonna grow her little ass up?
Pepper never fucking growing up. That's the problem.
Tell me when to go, go. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go, go. Tell me when to go,
They need to do a remodel like how they did. I can do some of these dances though. That looked easy. You just hit the little. Nah, but I'm like, I just fuck with some of these dances.
Hey, away. And yeah, man. Love y'all.
30 minutes of random dances.
Okay, thank you. See you later, baby.
30 minutes.
Listen, look, bro. Stop
30
smiling, you
minutes of
ugly ass little
motherfucking-
thing. Why are you doing all that? Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you.
From your shoulder. From your shoulder.
Alright, yo. I'll give this a fucking 0 out of fucking 10. Nah, so some of these videos are just like, they're random TikToks. They are random TikToks. But they're not the TikToks I was looking for. I was looking for some funny random TikToks. TikTok uploaded though. It's a good idea. It's definitely a good idea. So we might have to do random, cause boy, I'm trying to get some funny shit, man. I want the funny. I'm scared to do funny 2025 TikToks because they probably, I don't know, they might not even be funny. Popular dance trends complication. Like, they don't have a lot of funny TikToks, so we're just gonna go off the top. Oh wait. I almost skipped it. We got LeBron. We got big LeBron.
Guys.
We got oxygen tank LeBron.
What's going on, guys? Today we are going to be taking a look at some of the funniest clips
Who
online,
doesn't
and you
eat
know what? We're
sandwiches
going to
like
be
that,
trying
though?
our
Like,
best
if you ever asked
to make you laugh. So
your
stick
partner,
around for the funny ride because
you want
this
something to
is
eat?
Top Things.
If you ever asked anybody else to get a bite.
There is so many different
was a
things
valid
happening at this one table. I don't even know where to focus.
That is crazy. If you Tay, who pizza's that? Who pizza's that? Damn! Oh, shit.
I don't know how you didn't see the camera.
I just know
Nah, I'm
that
not
this was
I'm
the
not
last
laughing on
straw
any
for
of these.
this
These are
guy.
not funny.
As if things couldn't get any worse.
These are not funny.
Hi, can I touch you?
No.
I have never seen a kid fall with so much flair in my life. Everything went into
These might be
this fall.
funny. I'm gonna give it like 5 more videos. I knew she was gonna scream. Self-awareness on 0.
Oh no, it's a chicken.
Told you it was a chicken.
Alright.
I would love to play this exact game, but I'm so scared of the possible 100 haircuts that I would have to get before finally getting it right.
You pay.
That wasn't even funny. That was never funny.
And this is why I have never been such a huge fan of cats. They always have an agenda against the world.
Oh, that's a good kitty, I say as I pet on Kitty.
No, I'm evil, Kitty.
Said evil Kitty.
There's actually a video where that wasn't funny, but there's actually a video with that voice filter that's actually funny. Why does he have a hairnet on with no hair? What's gonna fall in? A damn
Don't you just
plate?
love the friends that only takes one glass of wine and somehow end up like this?
Skin flakes is gonna fall in food. I'll drop them ball, motherfucker.
Want to know how to instantly get kicked out of your favorite chicken wings place? Try doing this.
Stop! You're running from me!
Oh my god, my Domino's just got here and they only give us 2 lava cakes. We were supposed to have 3 lava cakes.
She's controlling. I'm like, yeah, she's controlling that shit.
This is just a classic example of what happens when you act on your intrusive thoughts.
You do villains be like,
Boon! Some boon!
that actually makes sense. I ain't gonna what? It was a giant pancake. I feel like that was close.
Of all the things that you were expecting to happen in this clip, I can promise you that you were not expecting this.
This is a little too much whipped cream for me.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Now I ain't even laughing. I'm just like, why would she do that to the dog, though?
Imagine saving all of that money for so many years only for this to happen the moment that you open it.
Nothing. What was I gonna say? They save some money. So I ripped up and somehow burnt a little, but hey, they saved some money.
What's the worst thing that could possibly happen to you in a public restroom? I think this qualifies. You just have to love how the treat completely disappears in his mouth. Such a good boy.
She was baffled by a dog eating a dog treat.
No.
That's kind of crazy.
No.
Can someone please tell me who taught this lady how to ride a camel?
I hear this agitating, grating.
Can you marry a woman that earns more than you? I will never do.
This next one is what you call the money laugh. Only the rich have them. So what was the reason that you fell in love with your man? This girl definitely knows why she fell in love.
Wait, are you gonna jump into the car? What?
Nah, for my girl, I'm gonna throw her into the car. I'm gonna throw her into the car for that little ass puddle. I'm gonna throw her in there. Some of these videos were funny, but I can't even say that's funny because, like, you ever like whistle a tone
Now,
like while you at work?
if this is an ad for a sticky phone mount, the sales would go through the roof.
I did say 5 more videos, and if it wasn't funny, I was like, I've seen LeBron, Oxygen Tank LeBron, and I thought it was gonna be funny.
Comment down below if you have any friends that would react like this if they heard this on a phone call.
Hello? You're going to Taco Bell? Wait, can you get me nacho fries? Oh, you're going with those baseball guys?
Hi, good evening. Ice cream.
I am a firm believer that when one door closes, another one opens. Like in this next clip.
The fact that they said screw for ice cream.
This store is closing soon. Oh. Oh no.
Critics say it's unlikely that a government investigation.
The liquor store will stay open.
Yeah! There is a God!
Some of these are really corny.
Bon, là, j'ai Lila qui me pète une crise parce qu'elle veut que je lui mette les chaussures là. Quelqu'un peut lui faire comprendre que c'est des chaussures.
I was expecting some funny, like, maybe some brain rot videos, maybe some funny memes. Things that are actually funny, man. Some of those were funny, but not laugh my ass off funny, though. So for that, I am going to go to another video. I know Cornel Joseph just recently uploaded some funny videos though. What's that? Oh, that's me. That's me up there. Random, that's the most random shit I've seen. I wonder if anybody actually seen that video like in a mix or something. That would be wild. That'd be wild. We did some horror, some spooky videos, did some funny videos. I probably should react to some YouTubers. It's just that the videos be so long, man. If I watch a YouTube, I would watch the whole video. I wouldn't watch the whole. If I react to a YouTuber, I'm planning on watching the whole video. I would react to a 20v1. Motherfuckers take them shit so seriously, like, bro, it's crazy how serious they take them 20v1s. But then they be from like OnlyFans. They be from OnlyFans, talking about their top model. something I haven't watched in a while. These SML videos, I ain't gonna lie, they be type funny. Should we react to some SML? I think I might react to some SML. I ain't watched SML in so long.
Alright, class, happy safe.
And for random videos, these videos are pretty much as random as you can get. So I think, damn, they made a bunch of videos. Dang. So we'll react to 3 SML videos. So the first SML video that I'm gonna react to. Well, we're just gonna react to the first one. He's gonna go down this line.
What? Where am I?
Would you like to play a game?
A game?
You are currently laying on a bed made of wood.
Ah!
If you cannot say your ABCs backwards within 15 seconds, you will be impaled by the 12 sparks covered in AIDS.
ZYXWVUTSRQPMNOKJIHDFEDCBA.
Well,
This
shit.
is the
All right,
first
you're free to go.
SML reaction.
That was a good scene.
No, damn it, Billy.
What's wrong, Steve?
If
Well,
anyone
Billy,
has
the
any
studio
videos
wants to
they want
cancel
me to
all
react
that.
to, let me know.
What? Why? We're almost done filming.
Well, I guess people are just tired of seeing the same thing over and over again. Seeing people escape from traps and getting AIDS.
But these spikes are covered in AIDS.
Well, Billy, I think the studio is tired of all the AIDS.
What, tired of AIDS? I mean, no one's tired of AIDS. Come on, it's AIDS.
I'm sorry, Billy. You're gonna have to get a new job.
A new job? But Steve, what am I gonna do?
I think I can help you find a job.
Please, Steve.
Okay, Billy, I got a list of jobs here for you.
Ooh, are any of them working at an AIDS clinic?
No, I don't see that on the list.
What about an abortion clinic?
Nope.
Okay, executioner out of prison.
Nuh-uh. The job I have for you is a teller at a bank.
A bank? Is it a blood bank?
Nope, just a regular money bank for money. But look, you're already wearing a suit.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Billy.
Please, Mr. Billy was my father. Just call me Billy.
All right, Billy, have you ever worked at a bank before?
Yes, a blood bank, contaminating all the blood with AIDS.
Okay, well, we don't do that work here. We work with money.
Well, do you offer financial aids?
We do, actually.
Perfect. Put me in that department.
Well, no, you have to work your way up to that. You're going to start here as a bank teller.
Okay.
So people are going to walk up to you and ask to deposit or withdraw money, and you do that.
Yep.
Okay, and we keep the money here because it's more convenient.
Mm-hmm.
And the computer's just for show.
Okay.
I'll be right over there if you need anything.
Okay, I got it. Next customer.
Hey there.
Hello. Would you like to play a game?
No, I don't want to play a game. I would just like to make a withdrawal, please.
Okay, how much?
$100 out of checking.
Oh, perfect. Let me go grab that for you. But while you wait, may I interest you in some lollipops?
Lollipops?
Oh, yeah. Look at all the different flavors. Just reach in there and grab one.
No, I'm okay.
No, come on. Just reach in there and grab that shit.
No, I just like my money, please.
No, fine. Oh, God. All right. Here's your $100, but it's in a rat trap covered in AIDS. If you want your money so bad, you have to risk crushing your hand, or do you go home with your pockets empty? You decide.
I really do want my money. You know what?
Fuck! The money was worth it though. Yes! He has AIDS. So.
Billy, what just happened with that last customer?
It went perfect. I took the customer's money and I put it in a rat trap covered in AIDS. So when the customer went to grab his money, it crushed his hand, giving him AIDS.
Wait. Let me get this straight. You put the customer's money on a rat trap.
Yeah.
And the rat trap crushed his hand.
That's right.
Billy, you can't work here anymore. You can't hurt the customers.
Oh, come on! He's the one that chose to play the game, and he won!
No, Billy, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to let you go.
Oh, well, how about we talk this over some lollipops? I put a special one in there for you.
Oh, okay. Well, I do like the purple ones.
No, not that one.
Okay, well, what about this yellow one?
No, not that one.
Okay, let's see. Pink?
Oh, not that one. Let me just wrap it for you.
Okay.
Mystery flavored.
That's a needle.
I know.
Well, Billy, I knew you wouldn't be the right fit for a bank anyway.
Well, I gave a guy AIDS at least.
Oh, great. Well, the next job opening I have for you is an employee at a gas station.
A gas station? Like a gas chamber?
No, like gasoline for cars.
Like gasoline that you light on fire and goes kaboom?
No, it goes vroom vroom because it's in a car.
Okay.
Welcome to the gas station. Have you ever worked in one before?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well, it's pretty simple. Then the customers will get their stuff. They'll come up to the counter, and then you ring it up. You have to hit the buttons with your hoof. And the only customers that you have to look out for are the black ones.
Just like the bank.
Yep, so I'll leave you to it.
Okay, I got it. Condoms. If I take this AIDS needle and I poke the condoms with it, then the guy will get AIDS, the girl will get AIDS, and the baby will get AIDS. A 3-for-1 AIDS special.
Hello, Mr. Condom Man. I want to buy these chips, but I ain't know how much them's is, and I ain't got no money.
They're $2.99.
Y'all sell food stamps or EBP?
Do you have either of those?
No.
Then yes, we accept them.
Man, why these chips gotta be so expensive? $2.99. All it is some thinly sliced potatoes.
Listen, man, I don't like the prices either.
Ooh, y'all got Pushy Pops? How much the Pushy Pop be is?
Oh, the Push Pops are free as long as you take your complimentary flu shot.
Man, see my cousin Doodoo ass, he got the flu shot one time, and he still got sick, and then he died last week.
Oh, it looks like he won the grand prize.
And then my other cousin Pookie, he got the flu shot when he was a baby, and he grew up retarded. And I mean, I still copy off his paper in school though, but...
Listen, man, there's only one thing you can get for free here. You seem like a big fella. Magnum condom.
Oh, you see, my cousin Pookie, he used a condom one time, and he still got the girlfriend nips.
Well, this is 100% guaranteed to get you AIDS.
Okay, man, I'll try it. But I'm still gonna take the Pushy Pop and the chips, too. And I ain't paying for none of it.
That's fine, it's on the house.
So, how's it going?
Great. I saw one of those people you told me to watch out for earlier.
And did he pay?
Nope.
Wait, why didn't he pay?
Well, because I gave it to him for free.
But you can't be giving away my products for free. They have to pay the money.
Well, my thought process was they take the product for free. They go home and try it out, and then they come back and buy some more.
You're an idiot. You're too busy making a condom kebab to make people pay for the stuff that they're trying to buy from the store. You are fired. Get out of my store.
Damn it!
Well, Billy, you're not really good at this working thing, are you?
No, but I think I might have given a guy's baby AIDS. I won't know for another 9 months, though.
Well, Billy, you sure are a sick fuck.
Yeah.
Well, how about a job working as a waiter at Applebee's?
AIDS or bees?
That's not even clever.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Oh man, Marvin, I'm so glad we're going out on a boys' date. I really hate calling it a date. It sounds kind of gay. It's not like we're gonna bang after this. Well, let's see how dinner goes.
Hello everyone, my name is Clarissa, I'll be your server, and today I have Billy here with me who is training.
Ugh, I hate when they're training somebody new. Hey, listen up, buddy. I'm kind of a regular around here, so you're gonna want to memorize my order. Whenever they see me coming in, they know they got a hungry boy coming. Yeah, I actually happen to be part of the Applebee's Yourself reward program. Clarissa, tell them how many points I have.
He doesn't always pay for his meal.
I do not, because I only pay when I like the service.
Oh, fuck you. Billy, ask them what they would like to drink.
What would you gentlemen like to drink? May I interest you in some lemonades, or Gatorades, or maybe some Powerades?
No, I'll just have a Mountain Dew Dark Berry Dash.
I'll have a Pepsi.
Okay.
Billy, why don't you ask them if they're ready to order?
Are you ready to order?
Am I ready? Yeah, I think I'm ready. Hold on, let me see here. I will have a steak, cooked extra rare. I'll also have some chicken wonton tacos, and some chicken tenders, and some cheese sticks. Oh, and of course, the kids' cheese pizza.
And for you, sir?
Oh, you thought I was done? He really must be new here. I would also like some chicken Alfredo, thank you.
Okay, and for you, sir?
I'll have a cheeseburger.
Okay, so you want a steak cooked extra rare, a kid's cheese pizza, chicken wonton tacos, chicken tenders, and chicken Alfredo and mozzarella sticks. And for you, sir, you want a cheeseburger.
Damn, Marvin, he remembered the whole thing. I like this guy. I might actually pay for my meal today.
You know what? I'll be right back with your order. All right, gentlemen, order up. Bone apple die.
This looks delicious.
Would you gentlemen like to play a game?
Ooh, food and entertainment? Yeah, okay, we'll play a game.
Let's just say each one of your meals before you has a secret ingredient. Let's start with your kid's cheese pizza. Would you rather bite the bullet or go hungry?
Are there fucking bullets on my pizza?
Or your steak? Are you gonna eat it? Or say screw that?
But are these screws?
Your mozzarella sticks. They are finger cutting good. Or your chicken tenders. 13 poisons and spices. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with your chicken Alfredo, except that you forgot to ask for it to be Gorilla gluten-free. It's covered in Gorilla Glue. Your chicken wonton tacos, they just got vaccinated with AIDS. Did I forget to mention that all the meals are covered in AIDS?
What's wrong with my cheeseburger?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with a cheeseburger. It's just a classic cheeseburger covered in AIDS. So, gentlemen, you decide. Eat your food and suffer pain, or go hungry.
Clarissa, a word?
Yes.
What the fuck? What did he do to our food?
I see nothing wrong here.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna take our business elsewhere. We're going to Red Lobster. Come on, Marvin.
I'll see you there.
Damn it, Billy! You've been fired from every job I've given you!
I know. The only two things I'm good at is setting traps and giving people AIDS. I suck. Just give me my movie back, Steve.
Well, they're still not gonna make Saw 11, but I do have another movie for you.
Really? What movie is it? Tell me where she is, Joker. Tell me. Would you like to play a game, Batman? We don't have time for games. Tell me where she is. She is currently locked inside of a building, tied to barrels of gasoline rigged to explode in 5 minutes. But also, there is a ferry filled with Gotham citizens also set to explode. So, which will you choose? Save the love of your life, or save the city you swore to protect? Why would you do this, Joker? How do I save both? It's not about the AIDS, Batman. It's about sending the message. Tell me how I save both! Do you want to know how I got these spirals on my cheeks, Batman? You see, my father, he came up to me and he said, "Why so AIDS?" Okay, I can't do this anymore. I can't keep working with someone who keeps saying AIDS all the time. I can't do this anymore.
Surprised he didn't say he was fucking trapped inside some type of age.
There's no way you believe that, Joseph. There's just no way.
Totally way, dude. Marlin would have murked Lilo's ass.
Lilo's a human. Marlin's a fish.
But look, Marlin knew the sea turtles and the sharks. He had connections, dude.
But Marlin was a pussy the whole movie.
A pussy with connections. That's a fast-moving pussy.
But Lilo has connections, too, because Stitch is an alien with 4 arms, and there's Pleakley, and there's Jumba, and then there's the Child Protective Service guy named Bubbles.
Didn't one of them wear a wig?
That's Pleakley.
Hey, guys, what are you talking about?
Oh, Cody, please sell an argument. Who would win in a fight? Marlin from Finding Nemo or Lilo from Lilo and Stitch?
Definitely Marlin, right?
Lilo.
Where's the fight happening? On land or in the ocean?
Lilo said his ass can get it anywhere. She can do it on land or she can do it in sea. In the movie, in the beginning, she's swimming underwater. She gives Pudge the fish a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh, well, that's not what fish eat. She shouldn't be doing that.
Well, she did it anyway.
She would not survive in the water for that long.
She can hold her breath.
No, the hell she could.
She's a good swimmer.
Well, still, I mean, I think the fish she fed that PB&J to probably died because his gills got all gunked up with peanut butter. So I'm gonna say Lilo because she has a record of killing a fish.
Thank you, Cody. Common sense.
No, it's not.
You know, speaking of PB&J, Junior, pretty hungry, Junior. Let's have some dinner, Junior.
Yeah, let's get some grub, Junior.
So what do you guys want for dinner?
Ooh, how about some big old corn on a cob?
As a meal?
Yeah, hell yeah, why not?
Okay, how many cobs you want, Joseph?
About 6.
So we're doing this? We're having corn on the cob for dinner?
How many cobs you want, Cody?
How many cobs? I don't know. Can't we have something fun like toaster strudel?
You know what? That sounds good too. I love me a good toaster strudel.
Oh yeah, I love me some toaster strudel. I've had that before.
What's the matter, Junior? You don't like toaster strudel?
I love toaster strudel. I eat those. I eat those all the time.
You've never had toaster strudel, have you?
Yes, I have. I eat one every morning. I just had one right before you guys came over.
Oh yeah, then what do they look like?
They look like a.
Is it a hot dog with a stick in the middle?
Yes.
No, the fuck it's not. You lying son of a bitch. Oh, that is a corn dog.
I don't know. I've never had a toaster strudel.
I say Pop-Tart. Maybe a Pop-Tart.
You have to have a toaster strudel.
You gotta try one now.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll go get one. I'll go to the toaster strudel store. To toasterstrudel.com. I'll ask Chef Pee for one. And I'm gonna make it. Hey, Chef Pee, do we have any toaster strudel?
Hell yeah, we do. It's my favorite meal. Here you go, little bitch. Get your strudel on.
Can you make it for me?
Oh, hell no. No, sir. I am your dad's slave, not Junior's slave. And I am currently on break, so I'm not doing any extra work.
Okay, how many minutes do I put it in the microwave?
So stupid.
I don't see any microwave instructions.
Say it one time. What instruction?
It doesn't have microwave instructions.
Dumbass.
Can you just tell me how many minutes to put it in the microwave? It just says toaster instructions. I'm just gonna put it in there for 2 minutes. Okay, make 3 of them. Put it in the microwave for 2 minutes. Yeah. It smells like they're done. Oh yeah. That looks like a toaster strudel to me. Heck yeah, it does. All right, guys, I'm done making them, but I don't know why you like them so much. They smell like burnt shit.
Jesus, Junior, what the fuck did you do?
Dude, did you burn 3 Hot Pockets?
No, I made the toaster strudel like you guys wanted.
What is that, blueberry?
No, it's strawberry. The box said strawberry.
It's black.
Oh, hey, watch what you say. You know what? I'm gonna let it slide, because it is black.
Well, look, it's strawberry.
Junior, you overcooked it. How long did you leave it in the toaster?
I didn't use a toaster. I used the microwave.
You used a microwave to make a toaster strudel.
Dude, it's not a microwavable strudel.
Well, there was no microwave instructions on the box.
Well, you should put it in a toaster, because it's a toaster fucking strudel.
Well, listen, I did not. It doesn't matter how you heat it up as long as it's cooked.
Clearly it matters. Clearly it does.
Wait, dude. It's gonna end up like 3 black bricks. And you didn't even add the icing.
I'll be honest with you guys. I was super concerned when I saw whatever the hell that was. I thought maybe those were used condoms.
Junior, it's the icing. It's the best part.
Well, listen, I almost put that in the microwave, too.
How about you just put it in a toaster?
Well, I don't know where a toaster is. I couldn't find a toaster, but the microwave was right there.
I bet there's a toaster down there. Do you know what a toaster looks like?
Oh, no, I'm worried now, dude.
Maybe we should just go make it.
No, I will make it. I will make the I was screwing with you guys. This is all a joke. I've made toasters all the time. This was just a big prank because these were expired, so I made them. I just wanted, it was a joke. I can make them right.
Laugh, though.
I'm gonna make them right. How do you do this? Okay, how do I... Chef Pee!
How'd that microwave work out for you, baby?
Apparently you're supposed to use a toaster.
Mm-hmm. You finally getting it. You getting it up there in your noodle.
Okay, so how many minutes do I put them in the toaster? Asking how many minutes is not a dumb question.
It is if you ask them to read the box.
The box doesn't say minutes. It says 1 to 2 cycles. What the... What the hell is a cycle? You know what? I'm just gonna push it down and wait for them to pop up. Okay, it looks like they're done. But how do I get my hand in? Ooh, that's hot. Let me grab a fork. Okay, let me get it out.
Ooh, you sure you want to do that, my boy?
Well, the toaster strudel's hot.
Right.
And if I grab it, I'll burn my fingers.
Right, good thinking.
So I was gonna use the fork to get them out.
Yeah, that's a good thought. But are you truly using your noodle? Like, are you truly using it?
Well, I don't want to burn my hands, so I was...
Good, fair point.
So I was gonna get it out.
But the fork is made of metal. You know what? Fuck it. I bet you $20 you won't do it.
Well, how am I supposed to grab it?
Hey, you got a fork. Do it.
Okay, I'm just gonna just...
Dude, is it storming outside? No. You know what? Let's go check on Junior and make sure he's not doing something stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened? What? Is that me?
Hey, Junior, how's the toaster strudel coming?
Yeah, dude. What?
Oh my fucking god! Junior stuck a fork in the toaster!
No, you're so damn stupid. Why would you do that, dude? You think he's still alive?
I'm gonna call a doctor.
Please. Oh, Junior, why would you do that? You freaking
idiot! What are you guys talking about? I'm right here.
Julian, breathe, nigga, breathe.
I'm right here, Joseph.
Oh, bro, we should have just had corn on the cob. It's a safer meal.
Wait, why can't they see me? I'm right here, guys.
Hey there, somebody call a doctor?
Yes, doctor, my idiot friend stuck a fork in a toaster.
What kind of fucking idiot would do that? Does your friend have a history of being this stupid?
Unfortunately, yes. It's something dumber and dumber each day.
That's right, Doctor.
What kind of dumbass puts a fork in a toaster?
My friend, I think he was trying not to burn his fingers and he used a fork.
Exactly, Joseph.
Tragic fucking moron.
I know. Look, he tried to cook it in a microwave, so that should tell you how dumb he is.
Oh, what a stupid fucking dumbass.
Is he dead though, doctor?
Let me see. Oh yeah, he's super dead.
I'm not dead, I'm right here.
You're gonna have to tell his dad.
No, I'm not dead, guys. I'm right here.
Junior, you idiot. We should have just had corn on the cob.
I'm right here, guys.
Oh, man, I can't wait for the new episode of Charlie and Friends.
Hey,
what the hell was there, doctor, in my room? Are you here to check my prostate?
well, I can do that while I'm here, but no, I have something very important to tell you.
There's nothing more important than prostate health. Check my damn prostate.
Okay.
Woo! Doctor, why are you using 3 fingers?
Well, that's just how I was taught. The real question is, why does 3 fingers fit?
Fair question. I have a fairly big remote in my room, so I have a lot of spare time.
Yeah, I can see that. It's pretty spacious back here. It's like the trunk of a Honda Accord.
Thank you. I keep it vacuum. Tell me what you see back there.
Well, I do see some polyps. I think you might have diverticulitis.
Damn! Oh, bro.
Well, you keep it pretty clean, so I'm not going to wash my hands.
I appreciate the compliment. Well, what did you come here for?
Oh, yeah, your son's dead.
Ah, fuck! Well, at least it's one less mouth to feed.
Well, that's not really how most parents react to that news.
I am not most parents. No, how did he die?
Well, he stuck a fork in a toaster like a big, stupid fucking idiot.
Yeah, he is a dumbass. What a waste of breath, right?
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's really amazing that he didn't die until now. You know?
Yeah. Can you imagine just like from birth to right now, just a waste of fucking life?
Yeah, seriously. I mean, you would think he would have like swallowed his tongue by now or something.
Or choked on a damn battery.
Yeah, like some other stupid idiot fucking death. I can't believe it took this long.
Yeah, he could have fell off a bridge at like age 8. He was that stupid.
Yeah. I mean, at least it wasn't a smart kid that died like this.
Oh, bro, that would have been a waste of life, even worse.
Yeah, if it was like a smart kid who like went this far, you know, he had like a whole future ahead of him. That's just your stupid idiot, dumbass, dipshit son. So I guess it's fine.
Can you believe like if Stephen Hawking was a dumbass and stuck a damn fork in a toaster?
No, he would never. He's not that stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, who is that stupid?
Right.
Dude, I can't
This shit talking about her worse than the death.
believe Junior's dumbass is dead.
I fucking can. Look at this. Nobody who does this is smart enough to live. He microwaved a toaster strudel. A fucking toaster strudel. Context clues like a motherfucker. I mean, not one brain cell in that boy.
Oh, man, you do have a point.
I already called Penelope over to tell her the news.
Penelope?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, remember Junior, your boyfriend? He's fucking dead.
What? What happened?
His dumbass stuck a fork into a toaster.
What an idiot!
No, I can't believe he's that fucking stupid. Unbelievable.
I fucking hate him!
Yeah, I don't blame you. You know, I'm sorry you had to date a stupid.
It was more like a Make-A-Wish situation.
Yeah, I could tell. I could definitely tell.
Make a wish.
You know, his dumbass actually thought Lilo could beat Marlin in a fight.
I tried to tell him.
Yeah, I know. I agreed with him just to shut him up because you know how he gets when he's on a roll. You know? But I mean, come on. Stitch would drown in water, and the ocean's big, and there's like rip currents and shit.
Wait, Stitch, stop fighting.
He's 3D, and the other one's 2D. I mean, you can't even.
It was Lilo versus Marlin.
It's worth the conversation. Exactly. God damn it. Oh, I hate him.
Who am I gonna date now?
Me.
Smarter, hopefully. I mean, you can definitely do better.
Cody, are you straight?
Fuck it, I am now. Want to make out?
Yeah.
What the hell? What is going on?
Man, I need somebody to make out with.
No way.
Hey, dipshit, wake up. Wake up, you stupid idiot fuckface. Hey, moron, dumbass, wake up. Hey, you fucking moron.
Oh,
hey.
wait, what happened?
What happened? Your dumbass stuck a fork in a toaster and almost died. That's what happened.
What, am I dead?
No, because I said you almost died, you fucking dipshit.
Oh, here you go, you dumbass. I'm surprised you even did it, but here's your $20.
Okay, listen, how else am I supposed to pull the toaster strudel out of the toaster?
You wait for it to cool off, because sometimes food gets hot, you know, so you use your fingers, or maybe a paper towel. Literally anything other than a metal fork, you fucking moron.
Okay, well, is the toaster strudel still good?
Is it good? It's a fucking toaster strudel. It's amazing. Of course it's good. Have you never had a toaster strudel?
No.
How old are you?
16.
You're 16 and you've never had a toaster strudel. The only excuse for that is if you were like in some kind of indigenous tribe on an island somewhere that had never had contact with the outside world. Then that would make sense. What the fuck is wrong with you? Everybody loves toaster strudels. If you gave those people a toaster strudel, they would put it on top of a temple and tell to say it was their god or something. They would think it was like, they wouldn't know what the fuck to think. It'd be like handing them an iPhone. It's fucking magic. They don't fucking know. God, you're fucking stupid.
He's right.
Can you make me a toaster?
Fucking no.
Did you know that once a Hyuga Jonin beat Itachi and Shisui to a pulp? Mukai Kohinata was a Leaf Jonin and an Anbu with only one Byakugan. His family was separated.
There's no way you believe that, Joseph. There's just no way.
Totally way, dude. Marlon would have murked Lilo's ass.
Lilo's a human.
Since this one is longer, we're gonna react to this one.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, Jeffy.
No, Dad, I don't want you to call me Jeff anymore. I want you to call me Isaac Newton.
Why would I call you Isaac Newton?
Because I'm inventing gravity and shit. What goes up must come down, Dick.
What'd you invent?
Daddy, allow me to introduce to you the shit bag.
That's a bag full of bubblegum, Jeffy.
No, Daddy, this isn't the shit bag. This is just what I'm going to use to make the shit bag. Allow me to explain my hypotenuse.
Hypotenuse?
Yes, a hypotenuse is an idea, Father.
You mean a hypothesis?
Hypothesis, hypotenuse, hippo ass. I don't care. I said I'm Isaac Newton, not Noah Webster. Noah Webster was the guy who invented the Webster Dictionary, and I know no one gives a fuck.
All right, Jeffy, how's a bag full of bubblegum an idea?
All right, let me explain to you. First off, I'm going to start by swallowing all this gum. Pause. And once I swallow all this gum, no homo, then I'm going to fart, and a big, giant gum bubble is going to come out of my asshole. And then I will start the defecation process. And once I start shitting into the bubble, it will fill up, I will detach the gum bubble from my asshole, I will tie a knot around it, and put it in the trash can. No more toilets, no water, no toilet paper, just shit bag.
You are a shit bag.
Well, this shit bag has a pretty good idea, and while I'm at it, I'm going ahead and solving the airplane problem. Because I can swallow all this gum, and then a big gum bubble will come out of my ass, and I'll float up in the sky, just like the house from Up, and I'll go to Paradise Falls or some shit.
All right, Jeff, you're not going to eat all that gum.
We'll see.
Yeah, we're not going to see shit.
Yeah, you're right, because it's going to be encapsulated in a big gum bubble.
Can you guys calm down? I'm trying to watch my Talk to a podcast.
What's Talk to a?
It's a podcast where they talk about girly things. Shh.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome to Talk to a Podcast. Hey, all my hawks, time to talk to you. Today, we got a special guest, old Ronald, who had a McDonald's E-I-E-I-O. I'm loving it. Tell everyone, hey, Ronald.
I heard you like to spit on it. Is that true? Because I'm trying to find out. I will warn you, though. Takes a lot of spit to handle this Big Mac.
I mean, it just depends on how big the Big Mac is.
It's massive! Some women would describe it as grotesque. Takes a lot to handle this Big Mac. Do you want your own Happy Meal? Maybe the Talk to or the Hawk to Happy Meal.
Oh, the Hawk to a Happy Meal. That's actually a great deal.
Well, earn it!
Hey, turn those cameras off! Turn it off!
Oh my gosh, Marvin, she's so inspiring.
why
She
you
said
can't
one
get all
sentence while she was drunk, and now she's famous.
Wait, she's famous because she said one sentence?
Yeah.
And people actually watch this?
Yes, of course, Marvin. It's one of the biggest podcasts out there.
Why does anyone want to listen to someone talk?
Well, to hear their opinions and their worldviews. It's very inspiring.
Jeffy, knock it off. Shitbag. No shitbag.
Look, Marvin, the news!
Breaking news, UK. Joe Rogan has signed a multi-year $250 million partnership deal with Spotify to upload his podcasts.
$250 million?
Are they really
But
really
$250.
smart for buying a coin like that's called Tour Coin, Hot Tour Coin? Why would they do that? It just shows you how far the influencer portal goes. It wasn't really influence either. Like, she wasn't an influencer. She just had some freaky shit. She said mofos was messing with it. You know, all the horny gremlins. And then she blew up. She was wild. And she didn't really excel in that because she still ran off on a bunch of her fans. I'm just like, dang, how far can that go? You gotta be for the people at least, and not how she was. Ironically.
$50 million just to speak?
Well, that's because Joe Rogan's so famous.
Well, I'll talk for $250 million. I'll talk for cheaper, $250,000. I'll talk for $250.
You could start a podcast, Marvin, and eventually you could make money if people found you interesting.
Oh, everybody would find me interesting. My life's a cartoon.
Yeah.
Every single day, the craziest shit happens. People won't believe the things I think about.
Oh, you could always have Jeffy on your podcast.
I'm not gonna put Jeffy on my podcast. He never says anything smart.
Danny, how do turtles bang? Their shell would get in your way.
See, I'm not putting that on the internet.
Marvin, you could call it 2 Peas in a Podcast.
Or 2 Rees in a Tardcast.
I'm not calling it 2 Rees in a Tard, Jeffy.
Well, that's the only way I'm talking on it is if it's called that.
Well, I'll call it Marvelous with Marvelin. Marvelous Marvin Podcast.
Marvelous Marvin Podcast?
Or Marv Time with Marvy.
That one. Marv Time with Marvy.
Okay, now that I said it. I'm doing Marvelous Marvin.
Okay.
I'm gonna go start my podcast. Jeffy, come help me set up the cameras.
All
right.
Okay, it looks like everything's set up.
What happened to Marv Time with Marvy?
I like the sound of Marvelous Marvin Podcast better.
Huh.
All right, I'm ready to record, Jeffy.
Okay. All right, Danny, it's live.
Live?
Yeah, the podcast is live.
But hey, everyone, welcome to the Marvelous Marvin Podcast.
It was going to be called Marv Time with Marvy, which leads us to the first question of the day. Who the fuck's ever called you Marvy?
No one's ever called me Marvy. I was trying to think of a creative name.
Well, I got a creative name for you. How about Tard Time with Tardy, featuring the Tard, me?
We're not calling it anything with Tard in the name, Jeffy.
Well, I personally like 2 Rees and a Tard. I get a dual role. I get to be one of the Rees and the Tard.
We're going to call it what I named it.
Okay, Marv Time with Marv Tard.
Marvelous Marvin Podcast. And let's talk about the real things people want to know. So today I went to go get gas, and man, those gas prices are high. They're really high. I only paid $5. I was like, I'm not filling my tank with that much gas because that's expensive.
Yep. Sounds like you really put your foot down on that stance, Daddy. Now let's answer the questions that people really want to know. Like, what would happen if you stuck your wiener in a fire ant hill?
No one's ever wondering that because no one's going to do that.
I'm always wondering that, Daddy. Like, what would happen if you saw a little hole in the top of the ant hill and you stuck your wiener in it? Huh? And then all the ants started colonizing your bladder, going up through your pee hole. Oh, Queen Ant dick. And then all the worker ants started bringing breadcrumbs up your pee hole to feed the Queen Ant. Now you got a bread factory in your dick. Stock that on the shelves and shit.
Oh, Jeffy, listen. No one's ever in this world stuck their wiener in an ant pile.
I'm sure there's been plenty of people who stuck their wiener in an ant hill. And one of them's on this podcast. Me. I did it. Now my dick looks like a red corn on the cob. Helen Keller could read an entire story giving me a handy.
All right, that ends the podcast for today. Thanks for watching, everybody.
And there's one more thing I must say before I go. Humpty Dumpty Dick.
All right, bye, everybody.
Sign off.
Bye.
How did the podcast go, Marvin?
Awful. Jeffy said dick 40 times.
No, I only said it 4 times. I said tard more.
Jeffy, I'm gonna go read the comments.
Please don't read the comments. I don't want to read what they have to say.
Well, what's wrong, Marvy?
Oh my God, Marvin, they love it!
What do you mean they love it?
There's over 25,000 views.
We got 25,000 views.
Well, I watched it 24,000 times.
So we got 1,000 views.
Oh my God, Marvin, and they love Jeffy. Good thing you put him on the podcast.
Yeah, good thing.
Well, I'm not gonna put him on another one. I don't want him to say those obscene things he said.
Marvin, you have to put him back on. They love him.
I'm not gonna put on Jeffy, who said Helen Keller could give him a handy and read a whole book.
What?
Oh, there's someone at the door. It's probably an angry mob
of tards.
Hello?
Hey there, are you Marvin from Marv Time with Marvy?
Right here. This is him. Go ahead, say hi, Marvy.
Well, my name's Marvin from the Marvelous Marvin podcast.
Well, your ratings are through the roof. We have tons of celebrities lined up to be on your show.
Wait, really? They love me that much?
No, they want to be interviewed by Jeffy.
Okay, well, it's called the Marvelous Marvin podcast, so obviously I still get to be on the podcast, right?
Nope, just Jeffy.
Yeah, Tard Time with Tardy.
Sounds good. So, you down?
Well, okay, first of all, I'm his guardian, so it would only be responsible if I asked how much.
Well, we're going to offer you $20,000 per episode.
Good golly gee!
We'll take it. We'll definitely take it.
Your first interview is with Cat Williams.
Who the fuck's that?
Welcome back to Two Reeds and a Tard. I'm one of the Reeds and the Tard. And today I have another Reed with me, Mr. Cat Williams.
Hello, everybody. I am Cat Williams. I guess I'm the other Ree. I'm here to do this podcast. Very funny comedian.
All right, so tell me, Mr. Cat Williams, why is your name Cat? Are you part kitty cat?
No, I am a full human being. Why would I be part cat?
Did your parents like Kit Kat and they named you after Kit Kats?
No, sir. That's a snack. I'm not a snack.
Is Cat short for Catherine?
No, that is a girl's name.
Is it short for catheter?
I am not a catheter, sir.
You do know what a catheter is, right?
Yes.
It's the plastic tube that goes in your wiener and helps you piss.
It does help you piss. I am not a catheter, I promise.
So then why do they call you Cat?
Because I'm smooth and swift like a cat, yeah. If it was up to me, I would be named Cat in the Hat.
There's already a book called that.
I know, I wanted the name so damn bad.
Huh. Well, go ahead and tell us about yourself, Cat in the Hat.
Well, first off, let me start off by telling you, Diddy offered me $50 million for my asshole, and I said no twice.
Wait, someone offered you $50 million to touch your butthole and you said no?
Twice.
What?
Yes, sir.
If someone wants to touch my butthole for $50 million, they can do it. Go ahead and ask me if you can touch my butthole for $50 million.
Can I touch
Yes. See, that's how fast I would say it. 40 million, yes. 30 million, yes. 10 million, yes. $400, yes. Free, yes. Just touch it. You know, can you pass my number along to Diddy? I'll go up to the jail cell and he can diddle my ass through the bars. I'll be like the Uber Eats of ass.
Sir, you should not put a price on your ass. It's not worth it, I promise.
Well, there was this video I was watching last night, and this girl sure put a price on her ass. I'm talking 3 wieners in her butt. How much do you think she got paid for that? Not $50 million, because the video quality was shit. I'm talking 420p. That's how many pennies she got paid. $4.20.
I don't know if I want to do this interview anymore.
Well, I don't want to talk to someone who turned down $50 million to touch their butthole.
Well, forget you then, damn it.
All right, bye. All right, guys, we'll be back with more Tard Talk after this.
Marvin, why aren't you on the podcast?
They didn't want me. They only wanted Jeffy.
Well, I told you they loved him.
Good golly gee, that Cat Williams interview went great. Here's your $20,000, minus my $10,000 agent fee.
You take a 50% agent fee?
Yep, I sure do, but that's showbiz for ya.
Oh, so who's Jeffy's next interview on a podcast?
I've got them all lined up and ready to go. Come on.
He didn't answer who.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Finger Painting with Tards. I'm all out of poop, so let's start talking. I'm here with everyone's favorite overweight cupcake eater, EDP 445. So tell us, EDP, were you really trying to eat a cupcake, or were you trying to diddle?
Bro, let me tell you something, dog, okay? Do you honestly think, right? And I don't even know why I'm explaining myself to people, but unfortunately, niggas are fucking retarded.
Whoa, hold on! You can't be saying that word, offending my people. I invite you on 2 Reeds and a Tard, and you want to drop the R-bomb like it's nothing? I'm not over here saying the N-word. I mean, you want to sit here and scream a word that's brought my people down for days? I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Sorry about that. Sorry for the foul and offensive language. We'll be right back with more Tard Talk.
Ooh, how'd the interview go? Wait, where's the money?
Well, the interview was cut short. If you cut off the stream, you get no green.
Wait, cut short? Why'd you cut it short, Jeffy?
Well, he offended my people.
Oh, okay, so can we get another interview so we get some more money?
Yep, and the next one's a big one. Patrick Mahomes. Come on, Jeffy.
Oh, wow, he's going to interview Patrick Mahomes.
Wow.
Hey guys, welcome back. I'm the homie missing a chromie, and I'm here with 2-time Super Bowl loser and Tard, Patrick Mahomes.
Well, actually, it's 3-time Super Bowl winner.
But you lost twice, though.
Yeah, we'll say that's my bank account of $1 billion.
Hey, bank account, you lost 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, but I won 3.
But you still lost 2, though.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound like Kermit the Frog? You handled that well. Did you know that your wife is racist?
No.
Well, she is, because when she was asked what your favorite food was, she said, fried chicken. Just like that, because you're half black and she thinks that you like fried chicken.
Okay, she's a little racist.
I knew that. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. Also, why do your teammates keep getting arrested?
Oh yeah, Xavier Worthy got arrested for beating his girlfriend. The charges got dropped though.
Yeah, got dropped like she did when he hit her.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy to watch. He hit her twice.
Yeah, twice. Like how many Super Bowls you lost? Because you lost twice.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, how does that make you feel?
Well, you know, we all went out there on the field and tried our hardest.
Which you didn't though. Like, it was like an absolute fucking butt fuck. Like, they televised rape. Can I say rape? Is rape bad on the podcast? Rape? Anybody? Daddy, behind the camera. Rape. Can I say rape if it's in a non-sexual way? I know rape is bad when it happens to people, but in this instance, it's not bad. It's almost like he wanted it, because he kept bending over and let all 52 members of the other team put it right in his pooper. I think that's how many people are on the other team. 52. 53. 53, that's right. Yeah. So how's that make you feel?
You know, it's true.
Yeah. Alright, one more thing. Your brother's gay. Alright, we'll be back with another Tard on Tard talk.
How'd the Patrick Mahomes interview go?
Well, your son said a very bad word.
Yeah, he does that.
I said rape a lot.
Yeah, he did. So now none of the streaming services want him on their platform, and they're suing him for $10,000, which I'll just go ahead and take to him.
Wait, so his podcast career's over?
Yep, looks like it.
Well, then what can we do for money?
Well, he could try starting a meme coin, pump and dump that bitch. I mean, people are gonna hate him for the rest of his life, but at least he'll be rich.
You hear that, Daddy? A Jeffy coin.
We're not doing that.
Coin.
We're not doing that. We're not scamming people.
Stopper coin.
We're not scamming anyone, Jeffy. Stop it.
Helmet coin.
Sued for $10,000. I wonder how many fucking podcasts actually went out like that. In today's society, it's probably been a couple. Watch some random TikToks, watch some random spooky videos. 50 minutes of public crash outs. Oh, now the chat wants to work. Perfect. I know I was fucking up for real in the first place, but whatever. I'm trying to think. Should we react to one more video? This is getting pretty long. Like actually, this is getting long. So we're gonna react to. Yeah, we're gonna react to one more video. At least one more vid. Then we'll play like a random game or something.
I think if I should hop back on the Returnal. It is a good game. I could like do some random Roblox games. A game called Squirrel Stapler ruined my entire night. Squirrel Stapler. They're all YouTubers though. They're all YouTubers. 12 very scary true horror stories. Last Standing, Not a Repo. School crash outs. These videos are so fucking long. Like I wanted to do a 20v1. Like react to a 20v1 or something, but they're just long as shit. Videos is just for the time. What they are. Laugh, restart. Yeah, I'm not trying to do an hour vid. If we're gonna do an hour vid, we should have did that at the start. I do want to still play a game. Four true OnlyFans horror stories animated. OnlyFans horror stories. Last time I ever worked the late shift. We do 4 true OnlyFans horror stories.
I was in my early 20s and was unfortunately unemployed. The stress of not having a job while living with the obligation of having student loans, in addition to the monthly payments for my student housing, always weighed heavy on my shoulders. I was a student majoring within the medical field, so it was always inevitable that the majority of my time was delegated to schoolwork and applying for jobs online, as I was living off the funds I made from my last retail job. The quality of my life at this time was both extremely stressful and depressing, as I would literally live off eating crackers and cheap instant noodle packs. I would even go as far as to sleep hungry sometimes, just to save every last dollar possible to help pay for my rent and school funds. I remember staying up late one night, as I had a biology exam coming up within a few days. I could recall being overwhelmed from the monotonous material I was drilling into my head, when I heard a loud knock on my door. Sarah? Sarah, can you answer the door? It's Charlie. Hello? I know you're in there. I heard you watching TV 5 minutes ago.
Yes? What do you want, Charlie?
I need to talk to you. Can you please answer the door? Hey, Sarah. You know your rent is due, right?
I'll get it to you by tomorrow. I've just been a little flustered with school.
Don't worry. You can give it to me tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Charlie. You're a lifesaver.
To make it easier on you, I do take other forms of payment, you know.
I'm good. I'll just pay you tomorrow.
What's wrong, Sarah? I'm just trying to help a pretty little girl like you out. Don't you want my help? Don't worry. It'll only take 5 minutes tops. We'll act like nothing ever happened. Imagine not having to worry of paying a single bill again, Sarah, for just a measly 5 minutes of your time. Did I ever tell you that you look just as beautiful as my daughter?
I said I'm good.
What the fuck? You better pay me tomorrow, you little brat, or else you can get the hell out of my property. I've always had unsettling vibes from my landlord the day I moved in here, but unfortunately couldn't really do much, as the housing market for students around the area were either occupied or way over my budget. As busy as I was with school, I was always a social butterfly at heart, and had a pretty decent following on my social media. I unfortunately didn't make any money online, but I did have about a couple hundred fans in my DMs and comment section, asking if I had an OnlyFans. I, of course, didn't own one, as I was always hesitant in encountering weirdos within the online world. I really didn't want to run into the risk of being recognized by any school colleagues or relatives for that matter, considering the internet was a large place where anything could be shared or screen recorded nowadays. At the time that this occurred, I was extremely eager to make any form of income without having to deal with the hassle of working a regular job, which is why I ultimately decided to sign up for an OnlyFans account. I decided to take a couple of provocative selfies of myself while wearing some outfits that I thought would be appealing to the rather large male audience I had accumulated through my years on social media. I even went as far to take self-portraits of myself in bed, using a professional camera I had owned from a while ago. I remember uploading the catalog of images on my profile while promoting it on my Instagram story, just to see if there was going to be any first-time buyers willing to see the other side of me. I made sure to hide the stories from my close relatives, especially my mother, as I didn't want them knowing I wanted to explore the mature side of myself, and that I wasn't solely depending on making a living using OnlyFans. I can recall it not even being 5 minutes yet, when I noticed a notification on OnlyFans. I then refreshed my homepage, only to see that I got my first paid subscriber. If I had to be honest, I was quite thrilled at the notion that anyone would be interested in me, or should I say my looks. I remember the user then sending a message saying, "Hey beautiful, happy to be your first OnlyFans sub." I typed,
Thank you. Let me know if you'd like to see more.
The user then playfully requested for several provocative pictures of myself wearing lingerie. I felt a little uncomfortable hearing such a request, but I knew in the back of my head that this was going to take some getting used to, especially if I wanted to pursue a potential career on OnlyFans. Regardless of who this person was, I decided to take the requested pictures in front of a mirror using my cell phone. I then uploaded the images onto my laptop and charged the man a lump sum of $50 per photo. The man then responded, "I want to be your one and only customer forever." I obviously found this a bit alarming, but casually brushed it off by telling the user I was going to go study and that I was going to catch him later.
Why
I then made my way to the kitchen to make some instant noodles, while resuming the dreadful exam preparation I had procrastinated on since the beginning of the day. I remember studying for at least a good 2 hours straight before calling it a night. I then headed back to my bedroom, only to notice my laptop was still open, and wanted to see if there was any further activity with my OnlyFans account. That's when I saw at least 100 unread messages coming from the same user that I had interacted with earlier. The messages varied from things like, "Where are you?" to, "Hello? I've been waiting for you for hours now," to really aggressive messages like, "Answer me, ho." This left me completely dumbfounded, as the user then seemed apologetic towards the end of the messages, as if he suffered from bipolar disorder. I honestly contemplated on blocking this guy, but as I scrolled through the messages, I noticed one of them offering to pay me $100 if I sent a video of myself crying on camera. I couldn't tell if this guy was joking or if it was some sort of sick f*** of his, but I decided to oblige as I really needed the money. I began to screen record a video of myself using my webcam, and began to force myself to cry by thinking of sad things like the death of my grandmother or the divorce of my parents, and how my dad left my mom hanging to be a deadbeat dad. I eventually stopped the filming and sent the video to the user for a price tag of $100. About 5 seconds later, the user immediately sends another odd request, as if he disregarded my last video and was craving for more. The message read, "Can you stick your finger down your throat and vomit in a bucket? I'll pay you another $100.
What the hell?
She ought to be able to make a car payment.
This seemed extremely off-putting, but I felt as if I was obliged to do so, considering I was an extremely broke student and needed any kind of funds I could get my hands on. I decided to grab a large bowl from my kitchen cabinet while contemplating my conscious decision to do such a thing. As I sat in front of my laptop, I held the bowl with one hand and stuck my index finger down my throat with the other, while simultaneously trying to regurgitate the instant noodles I had just eaten.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? No.
I then sent the user the video with a price tag of $100. Again, the user instantly replies in a matter of seconds with another odd request. His message read, "Cut a handful of your hair off using a knife, and I'll pay you $200. I felt pretty hesitant at first, but as I digested the odd request, I thought it would be an easy $200, considering how I always wanted to get a haircut anyway. I responded with a stern, "Sure, BRB," as I went into the kitchen to grab a knife from one of the kitchen drawers. As I stared into the reflection of the blade, I began second-guessing myself, as the thought of sadistically tearing my hair off with a blade seemed very inhumane. I unfortunately allowed my stupidity to completely overcloud my judgment, as I ended up biting on a piece of cloth while raising my hair with one hand, and then slowly cutting it off with the knife on my other hand. I remember trying my best not to make too much noise from my repugnant decisions, as the sheer distress from the back and forth carving of my hair left my scalp throbbing in an excruciating manner. I then shouted,
There's your stupid video, you sick freak. You happy now? Huh?
As I gestured a hand of my detached hair. That's when the user immediately responds with another sadistic request, saying, "Now, cut your finger off for another $200. I immediately dismissed the user using profanities and vulgar language, basically telling him to go F himself, as I simultaneously block his account. I then went into the washroom and began to sit in the bathtub to reflect on my bizarre decisions and what possessed me to do such a thing. I could then hear my phone vibrating on the bathroom sink several times from the notifications set on my phone. As I got out of the shower, I checked my phone, only to see the notifications were from a user with the same profile name on Instagram. I could tell that the user was obviously a stalker, as he had no followers, but was following at least a couple hundred others. I then opened the user's messages, only to see screenshots and video footage of what transpired within our OnlyFans interaction. As I scrolled up, I noticed a lengthy message from the user asking me to bring a knife to an undisclosed location if I didn't want him to send this to anyone else. Almost like I was getting taunted and blackmailed at the same time. I ended up accepting the user's messages and replying with a firm,
I'm gonna sue you if you don't delete those images and videos.
He then responds with an image of my mother's Instagram and says, "Is this your mom's Instagram?" I then reply with,
Don't do it! I'm begging you!
"Go to the park now."
Okay, fine, you win. I'm leaving right now, you freak!
That's when I tucked the knife underneath the band of my leggings and began to walk towards the park. I then text the user for further instructions as I surveyed my surroundings of the park, only to see a homeless-looking individual laying on a bench. That's when I get another text from the user saying, "Since you didn't want to cut your finger off, cut his, and I'll leave you alone." I then pulled out the knife and began to approach the homeless man, as I could see he was completely passed out drunk from the empty alcohol bottle laying next to the bench he was sleeping on. As I cautiously approached the man, I began to elevate his pinky in midair with one hand while raising the knife with my other hand. I then swung the knife in one quick motion. That's when I ran back towards the main road as the man screamed in agony. I eventually made it back to my place and began panting in distress and exhaustion without making it obvious to the other individuals in the household that I had initially stepped out. I then abruptly got a call on my cell phone. I was a little hesitant to answer the phone, considering I had not given out any personal information to the user. As I pull out my phone, I can see that the call was surprisingly coming from my mom. I answered the phone and said,
Hello?
What the hell is wrong with you, Sarah? Why would you do that? Why? Have you freaking lost your damn mind? You're all over the damn internet!
The voice acting is even top notch.
I was 22 years old and was always despondent from the lack of job offers I was getting online. Not having the responsibility of a job drove me crazy for the latter part of my post-graduation time off, as the lack of response from the dozens of job applications I had applied for online were either being neglected or probably in someone's spam box. I wanted to make a steady income, which would have allowed me to find a place with my boyfriend John and possibly move in together. I also wanted to prove to my parents that I was something they could genuinely be proud of, but they unfortunately weren't the most supportive, as I got the move out of my place vibes every time we interacted with each other. My boyfriend John was the only person in my life that was supportive of me. I was supportive of him as well, as John went through a traumatic experience of dealing with his ex-girlfriend's death about a year or two ago. She apparently died from a brain tumor, which left her in a coma for the latter part of their relationship. It was obviously a bitter pill for John to swallow, but through time, he eventually came to terms with the loss and found some closure along the way. There was a time when John recommended that I use OnlyFans if I wasn't able to snatch a job within the next few months, as it was a great source of income according to what his ex made off of it. I figured I'd give it a try, as I thought it couldn't hurt to show off my looks in exchange for a couple $100s. I remember taking a few self-portraits of myself while wearing the most seductive outfits I could find in my wardrobe. I then made an OnlyFans and uploaded the images, in hopes that I could capture the attention.
It's not really a YouTube spoil anymore. Like, there's a little bit of threads you could do and things you could do on YouTube with to where you could blow up. Like, you got little AI videos and like the reaction videos, even gaming. The more creative side, we actually put in skills, real life skills to use on video. And training, being educational, showing people how to do things. But nowadays, the internet is so bad shit that it's just sexualized and so much tandem in it that it's really digressed into something else. And no one wants to hear that. No one wants to hear all that bullshit when it comes to it. But they want to see the bullshit. But that's what YouTube promotes now, and that's everything that's promoted. And these random people just taking a bigger step and becoming some wild playboy, motherfucking playgirl type of person. And like, it's wild because half of these people either don't look like that, or all they're doing is using money to display an image, and this is wild. So I mean, like, there's ways, you know, you could be yourself on the internet and blow up. But a lot of people just go into the tunnel of just doing things for these people that do not care about them. They care about the image that they uphold or whatever. So I'm like, you're better off just being yourself. Better off just doing your own thing. Even if you are gonna be on the internet, like OnlyFans, that's not the way to go. That's the craziest thing I fucking seen. Like, just so many people dive into that. Like, and it's crazy. Like, you ever had somebody ask you to do OnlyFans? Like, bro, that shit just sounds fucking retarded. Like, it sounds stupid. It sounds fucking crazy. Because all you're doing is blemishing your image. It's almost as worse as the people that want to fall in love on them 20v1s. And then they do OnlyFans or some shit. And it's just like, yo, how you want to fall in love but you doing OnlyFans? They just display this whole, I call it like a Lord Farquaad image. Like, they just want to fall in love, be in a castle, and come up off of what somebody's crying for, or whatever they've done. And just be like, hey, we're in love now. Oh, we're in a relationship now. So you can't really fall for people when it comes to the quality of people that just do bullshit. Actual people out here that want to make a career out of themselves, make a career in the things that people don't want to do, that aren't, like, you know, sexualized or just provocative. You know, the matter of the internet definitely has changed. It definitely has changed. You know, whatever sells, though. Whatever sells. That's why a lot of videos don't go as they go now. Like, I remember YouTube pranksters. There's actually some YouTube pranksters that have good video ideas. They actually have good ideas. They actually make good content. But it just comes down to the light of just things being backwards now. Like, even in gaming. Like, you know how many people fake being gamers now? And then just try to go into this whole lifestyle that they never even lived before. And then try to say, oh, this is this, this is that, this is this. Like, I'm like, bro, you wanted to do that bullshit ever since the beginning. No one's hating, no one's saying, oh, you can't do that. But, yeah. It's all about the image now. That's like, don't even make sense. They aren't even good images. Like, and then these people think they're gonna get these big Showtime roles or these big roles just into whatever they've been doing. It's like, damn. Honestly, they'd be better off making their own movies. And not a lot of people do that anymore. Like, you know how many people back then were making movies on YouTube or doing those, like, doing little shows or skits and then turning that into like an actual show, doing their own thing, but now they're just more branded, I can say. And there's a lot of household names in streaming now. Do all of them deserve to be household names? I say certain do, certain don't. Like the fake gamers. Like, I say for the fake gamers, like, people don't know that grind. Like, when it was, like, back in the Call of Duty days, and you had motherfuckers like FaZe, Optic, and a few others. Real life gamers. Now you got people that make these fake gaming groups. And it's not even it's not even necessarily gaming. Like they'll be on the game, but they're not the gamers trying to reach accolades. It's just actually like gaming. Just do it for views, and I'm like, shit. If you can't do that shit, like you're not giving a fuck if it's like anybody watching or just doing it to do it. Then it's like, damn, just trying to be upheld by just a certain standard, and I'm like, man, that shit's kind of dying off anyway. Because honestly, like when it comes to gaming and all the YouTube spool, whatever you're doing, if you don't fall out of it, you'll probably eventually blow up. Honestly, that is true. Just investing in what you're doing. That is true. A lot of people want to do that, man. A lot of people want to do that. So when it comes to it, man, you're gonna find the people that do, but all this OnlyFans shit, all this bullshit. Like these motherfuckers that do OnlyFans and then try to hop onto YouTube, like they'll be like, fuck the grind. But some of these motherfuckers don't even work, man. Like, they don't work. They just fully commit and they fuck themselves up. It's different when you're actually grinding. It's different when you're actually grinding. And then you earn that. It's just the outlet for it. It's just the outlet is crazy now. Like it's like I don't even know, man. The outlet to YouTube, to Twitch, and all those things. Like it definitely is different now. And the people that actually want to do it are gonna do it, but they're not gonna get that much light compared to some of the other people that just do. Like, cause I don't know why. A lot of people are just followers too. Like, this shit is crazy. It's almost like, it's kind of like, bro, it's kind of like fucking high school, man. Like when a popular guy is popular, so people try to be like them, do it how they do it, but no, bro. Like, you might as well just do it on your own timing, man. I just know that because, like, I've been streaming for about, like, I did leave for a little bit. I did leave it because I was trying to get into other things, get a better setup, get things different. And my streaming doesn't look the way it looked years ago at all. Because I did YouTube for, like, when I was, like, 13, like 11, 12. I did it from a young age. I just had to stop. The real ones know, man. I had another YouTube channel. Fucking Epic Waffles. That used to be my old YouTube channel. Just making damn content with my old friends. Like, make content by myself. It's nothing like hopping on the game with some buddies or just trying to accomplish some gaming achievements on the game. You know, that's not the basis of YouTube though. No, but that was when YouTube was good though. YouTube was good when it was real life gaming. Even with the reactions. Like reacting really isn't a new thing. Like people have been reacting. So it's just cool to it's cool to give input on stuff. You know, if you ever been in a Discord, like, they have the media request that y'all hop in the server and just watch videos. Like shit like that. I feel like my YouTube journey is gonna be worth it though. I then upgraded to multi-streaming, multiple streams. My setup does not look like how it's looked at all. Like, actually, my setup has changed. Like, if you actually watch my videos and shit, like, my setup has changed completely. So yeah, like, this is how far you take it. So for anybody out there, do not give up. It's all gonna be fulfilling. You just gotta continue grind. That's what you gotta do. You know? And for whatever you trying to accomplish, pray on it. That's a big thing. That's definitely a big thing. You know, cause you just can't let that blight blind you. Honestly. Cause it's a lot of shit when it comes to the internet shit, the internet thing. Don't falsify your image. Don't do that. Don't just try to make it seem like you're somebody else. Honestly. That's also another one. That's the best thing I could say. Cause I know me. Hey, I'm myself. I'll be on here probably doing too much, cussing, and making jokes. People probably don't even think it's funny. Like, bro, you know, talking about OnlyFans, you know how many motherfuckers from OnlyFans, if anybody sees a video and they do OnlyFans, they're not gonna fuck with it. Shit, the motherfuckers that be doing 20 V1s, they're gonna be like, yo. And if I ever blew up and ever seen like this stream, they'd be like, damn, this nigga talking shit about 20 V1s. I'm not even necessarily talking shit, I'm just saying. Like, that shit is literally bullshit. I don't even know where that shit came from. Like, I thought it was a prank at first, but no, they real life be trying to find love, and it's like, bruh, you know they're not trying to find love. There be motherfuckers hopping on their relationships, hopping in there, talking about they trying to find love, and they just want clout. Like, they better already doing an interview or something. I don't know. Me personally, like, it's just cool. It's just cooler, like how old Twitch was. It's like they let all the like literally OnlyFans models on that shit now. Like, so it's just gonna be harder. Something's gonna be harder. You know, people that can make a fucking, like, just like this one video that just popped, a bitch throwing up in a bucket. People that can make bands off of that. And there's actually people in real life like that, and then they brag about it. Like, it's been interviews, like OnlyFans shorties at the interview, all type of shit. Just like how they're just kind of like rappers. You know, rappers got their thing, and then you got streamers that, like, not knocking them for it, but they try to act like they've been rappers their whole life and talk about shit they've never did. Like, bro, the shit is just like, that's what I mean. It's just blight and fucking bliss. It's all. It's just mofos that be blinded. No reason. Like, something that made me kind of like, damn. Because when I figured out Playboy Max don't make his beats, I was just like, shit. That shit gotta be easy as fuck, man. Imagineer, whatever you call that shit. I've never even heard about some shit like that. I ain't gonna hold you. I heard an engineer, I heard a producer. I don't know what the fuck he doing, honestly. I could make a beat right now. I might even do a stream like that one day, just me making beats. Just to do it. But the game is changing. That's what I do know. The game is changing. Just gotta grind and stick to it, because, you know, you're gonna have people that's up there that just changing shit. Like, you know, like, just like how people this is the last one, like, these motherfuckers are trying to do talent shows and shit, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you know how many people doing talent shows trying to blow up off these niggas' names? Like, honestly, they're not getting anything out of what they're doing except a little bit of clout. And it's like, if you fail, like, you fail. So there's nothing you could do. But it's like, bro, you're just taking your talent to these people. They might not even fuck with you again. They might not talk to you. It might just be that one moment where it's like, damn, you blew up, you won the challenge. It's like $10,000, $20,000. It probably won't even be that. And then they're just showing talents to people that don't even have talent. It's wild. I ain't gonna lie. You better off just doing Discord talent shows, like, and that's not even, like, bro, it's just things that are just banned. You blow up from. So definitely just keep grinding. You just gotta keep grinding. A lot of of people don't get enough light. I feel like a lot of people don't get enough light. When you're streaming and when you're trying hard, you're trying to do what you do. You can't fall out of it, honestly. But if I wasn't even trying to stream, my streams wouldn't even look like this. It wouldn't even look like this. Because honestly, my shit used to look way shittier. Way worse. I think my shit look good now, like honestly, like I got no complaints. But yeah, like I should definitely upgrade it. And you don't need people to tell you your shit look good, or you don't have to be for this. You don't have to do these things for people just for fishing for compliments. You don't gotta do things just for the green of people. You do them just to do them, man. Alright, it'll take off one day. I be streaming. I be doing what I be doing, working hard. And I just take it and go. I ain't gonna hold you. You can't knock yourself. That's one thing. Don't knock yourself. Do not do that, man. You gotta stay to it every step of the way. And honestly, just like I said, you gotta heterodox with yourself. Not a lot of like I said, all these people do all this bullshit. Like it's a lot of things that are just gonna cover up the meta of what the old standard, or not even the old standard, or what a standard of what people want to see. This OnlyFans shit got me yapping. Let me stop. Fuck that. It's just like I just know like there really be people doing OnlyFans blowing up, and it'd be so fucking weird. Like bro, like yo, like how Sketch was doing OnlyFans. There's nothing. It's like he could keep all that. He could keep all that shit over there. I'm just saying like that means I'm just saying necessarily that means he really wasn't streaming. Like he was doing OnlyFans. He hopped on stream from that bag. So I just know it gotta be other motherfuckers like that. I ain't know. So you can't really say anything about it if you don't know about it. It's just motherfuckers know what they were doing. I don't understand that shit at all. I really don't. Like how do you not just pop off trying to make an image for yourself off of streaming instead of just doing all this bullshit and then trying to be like, okay, I'm a streamer now. People don't want to do that slow grind. That's what I'm trying to say. People don't want to do that slow grind. People want to blow up fast.
For the attention of any potential consumers from around the world. Several weeks later, my OnlyFans success had taken an unexpected turn, as I grew a pretty large following and was able to make a decent amount of income to suffice myself. There was this one user who was usually consistent in requesting for my content through my DMs. I could honestly say that he or she was the most active on my page, considering they were requesting for videos or photos almost every day. I felt as if I had established a strong rapport with this one individual, as we chatted often as I could in order to maintain a healthy relationship with that user. I began to feel slightly uncomfortable over time, as the
You're saying that. I just know it's people that actually need to grind and do what they do because they actually need to blow up. Some of these motherfuckers just shitty people. And then they try to use that image to cover up being a shitty person, I already know. I'm like, hey, like I said, you just gotta stick to your grind. And it would be worth it in time. I don't hold you. That's for for anybody out here, so the people that watch me, cause I'm like, shit. I don't know how I be getting views on. Like, not saying I don't know how, but like, people view my shit. Like, they'll watch my YouTube videos and they'll watch my Twitch, but some of them aren't in the stream. That's why I'm like, it's confusing. Like, she just gotta get that. And then at one point, somebody was trying to bot my shit. Like, I don't know if they were trying to test bots on my shit. Like, fuck that guy. Fuck him. I don't know who was doing that, but you all. That's fucking up my algorithm and shit. That's why we gotta keep. That's why we probably gotta reset this follower counter, because literally, I would have been at like 78 followers if I didn't have to delete bots and all that shit. Cause I don't keep them followers. I'm gonna hold you. Like, you a bot? I most of the time just delete them. But yeah, they fuck my algorithm up. Just keep grinding. You'll make it eventually. Okay. Don't let anybody fuck up what you got going, sir. I do what you do. Just like how you got everybody with this mixy way of streaming. You could be on the same time. You could do what you want in this streaming shit. Just nothing illegal though. Nothing over the top. Be true to yourself. But yeah, let me stop being motherfucking inspirational Ray. And yeah. Let's get back into the gym. But I've been watching, liking the TikTok, been gifting. I appreciate the support. And it don't even take that long. It's about 30 seconds, 20 seconds just to like the vids I make. Hey, follow, do all that. Let's get Twitch affiliate, man. We almost there. We got everything we need. We just need consistent views, consistent amount of average viewer time. Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's get there. I will be playing a game after this. I already decided I'm probably just gonna be playing some Roblox, random Roblox games. Some random Roblox games. Gonna be checking some games or shouting them out, seeing what's to some of these games. But yeah, let's get back into this video.
User began requesting for weird things, like a photo of myself with my foot behind my back, or replicate a murder scene in your bedroom using fake blood. I think it's hot when girls are covered in blood. It reminds me of my favorite movie, Gone Girl.
What the hell?
I found it weird that someone would get off on these kinds of things, but me and my boyfriend both mutually agreed to take the high road and go ahead with the requests, considering the majority of my revenue was solely coming from this one particular person. As time went on, the requests became more and more bizarre the longer we stayed in contact. I remember the user requested if I could dye my hair black, or to start wearing more darker shades of makeup while taking photos. It honestly felt as if I was playing dress-up for the amount of demands the user was asking for. One of the most bizarre requests was a daily video of myself running on a treadmill. It was almost as if I was getting paid to run, shower, and then take provocative photos each and every day in exchange for X amount of dollars. This occurred for a couple of months, as I've lost close to 30 pounds from the constant treadmill fetish the user got off on. It was getting to the point where I felt like I was beginning to lose my identity, so I stopped using OnlyFans and just occupied myself by staying away from my laptop and spending more time with my boyfriend. I remember this one night, my boyfriend was in the shower while I was watching TV, when I decided to check my OnlyFans account, just to see if that weirdo was still messaging me. I didn't have my laptop with me at the time, so I decided to use my boyfriend's laptop to log in. As I opened up the site, I realized that my boyfriend surprisingly had an OnlyFans account that was already logged in. I then noticed he had the same username as the person that was messaging me throughout all of these months. That's when I closed the tab and unexpectedly saw a picture of John with his ex-girlfriend on his desktop wallpaper. As I surveyed the portrait scattered around his room, I then realized that my boyfriend wasn't supporting my OnlyFans because he cared about me. He was doing it because he wanted me to look exactly like his dead ex-girlfriend.
That wasn't a horror story. I thought this was actually gonna be scary. Thought this was gonna be scary, but they're not.
The story creeps me out, just thinking about it. I find it disturbing and just downright wrong on so many levels. It happened about a year ago, when I was up late one night watching TV in my bedroom. I was feeling a bit lonely and decided to be a little snoopy, as I lacked any female companionship due to quarantining for months since the global pandemic. I obviously couldn't go out and meet girls like I used to, so I decided to resort to apps such as Tinder or Bumble. I unfortunately got tired of using such apps over time, as the rules of quarantining defeated the purpose of potentially meeting someone in person anyway. The lack of social interaction and inability to date was starting to get to me, which is why I decided to start entertaining the idea of using OnlyFans. I've seen my friends use OnlyFans in the past, so exploring such content wasn't a foreign thing to me. The time was roughly 1 a.m. when I decided to go on Instagram and scope out any random model that I thought would be worth spending a few $100s on. I remember coming across this one girl named Ava. She was petite and brunette, and of course had an attractive face, which were qualities I valued a lot when looking at a female at first glance. I decided to check out her OnlyFans from her Instagram bio and committed to subscribing on her page, just so I could see more exclusive content and hopefully make up for the lackluster night I was having. I obviously had to punch in my credit card details, but was definitely not ashamed to do such a thing, as Ava's content looked pretty promising. That's when I decided to shoot her a message and perhaps request for more raunchy and seductive photos. I figured it couldn't hurt to shoot my shot. Ava surprisingly responded with stuff like,
Hey there, bet you're looking for some fun. What can I do for you, babe?
I ended up responding with, can you send me some hot pics to help make me not feel lonely? About 2 minutes later, Ava sent me a photo with an unlock for $50. I felt a little nervous, but decided to go ahead with the purchase, only to see what I had anticipated. Her exquisite face in conjunction with her curvy and petite body left me thirsty and wanting for more. Over the next hour or so, I spent approximately $300 on photos and video clips of Ava through the interactions we had through our DMs. Let's just say I ended up sleeping pretty well that night, and definitely got my money's worth. The next morning, I decided to Google search more about Ava, just to see if I could potentially find more content of her online without having to pay for more on her OnlyFans. That's when things took a darker turn, and it completely changed the whole complexion of the story. I remember seeing an obituary of Ava as one of the first links on the Google search feed. I decided to click it and see if the obituary was legitimate. After reading the obituary further, it was apparent that Ava had tragically passed away several weeks ago due to undisclosed reasons. A million questions started racing through my head as I started to wonder who the hell was I talking to, and how could she send me all of these photos and videos of herself as she was supposedly dead? As I dug a little deeper on Google, I found several articles stating that her own mother had been selling photos and videos of her deceased daughter to gain profit off of her. I remember getting so many goosebumps, to the point where I legitimately thought I was going to throw up all over my computer desk. I've since never used OnlyFans, as the thought of talking to a stranger who is deceased but has their account ran by another individual freaks me out just thinking about it. Either way, this story is downright terrifying, as I pray the mom seeks professional help and hopefully finds some closure in the passing of her daughter.
This all took place in my home country of Brazil. My buddy had a friend called Antonio. I never met the guy personally, but everyone who had told me he was a really funny guy, and like most funny guys who are at least a little bit handsome, he was very popular with the ladies. One day, Antonio told my buddy that he had organized a date with a model. A model, said my friend. You're serious? Anyone I've heard of? Maybe, said Antonio, who handed his phone over to my friend. Open on the screen was an OnlyFans page. The girl whose page it was didn't have that many images or videos uploaded, so it was obvious her page was pretty new, but my friend did recognize her immediately. She was a local woman called Isabella, young and absolutely gorgeous, one of the best looking girls he had ever laid his eyes on. In his words, she had a booty like an onion, it'd make a grown man cry. Antonio had met her in our small town and asked her for her contact information. Instead, she took his phone and opened up her OnlyFans page. From there, he became a follower. He sent her a DM and asked her out on a date. She said no at first, but Antonio was persistent and kept asking. Rather than reply using words, she sent back an image which was hidden behind a paywall, the equivalent of about $50. Antonio was a pretty wealthy young man, so, curious as he was, he paid the money and opened the message without a second thought, hoping for a raunchy picture. The image was just text, a time and address for their date. It also said to bring money to pay for dinner. Like I said, my friend knew who Isabella was, and knew that she already had a boyfriend. A mean filo de mai called Davy. Davy rolled with some really bad dudes, was into some shady shiz, and you could tell just by looking at the guy that you wouldn't want to mess with him. My buddy warned Antonio to be careful, to cut contact with Isabella, and not to go on this date with her. Antonio didn't listen, since Isabella told him that she was single, and that her and this Davy guy must have broken up. That evening, Antonio got dressed up and drove off on his moped to meet Isabella. Now my friend, being a man of culture, was of course a little bit curious himself about Isabella's online uploads. He decided to sign up on the site and became a follower of hers himself. It was only cheap to do so, the equivalent of a couple of bucks a month. Well, there weren't many pictures and videos to look through, but Isabella was clearly focusing on quality over quantity, and my friend wasn't disappointed with what he saw. He logged off around 11 PM and went to bed. That next morning, my friend sent Antonio a message, asking him how things went with Isabella. No reply. Antonio usually replied to his messages really quickly. Maybe things had gone well after all, and he was still with her. He waited until the afternoon. Still no reply. Not that unusual for Antonio, but maybe he was just getting a little afternoon delight. No. The days passed, and there was still no word from Antonio. My friend checked in with everyone who knew him, including his boss at work. Nobody had seen him since that night. People were starting to get worried. The authorities seemed to have little interest in helping find him, saying that Antonio was a grown man and had probably gone off traveling or something by himself since his moped was never found. Isabella continued posting on her account as normal, and since my friend was still following her, he decided to send her a DM, asking if she knew where Antonio was. If so, was he alright? Instead of text, she sent back an image, which he could unlock for $50. No words, just an image, hidden behind a paywall. My pal didn't have a lot of money, but something told him he had to open it. He paid the money and opened the picture. It was a photo of a dirty shovel in close-up. The hand gripping it was obviously male. Behind it, he could make out a hole in the earth, large enough to fit a human inside. It was captioned, "What do you think?" My friend didn't want to believe it, but in his heart, he knew what had happened, and he knew he'd never see Antonio again. He tried desperately to get Isabella to reply to him via DM, but that was the last he ever heard from her too. She continued uploading content to her account, but both she and Davy left town shortly after Antonio vanished. Surely not a coincidence. It seemed like both of them were in on this together after all. So, what happened that fateful night? Scenario 1. Davy was using Isabella and forcing her to post images of herself online so he could make a little money. She was the face, and he was the one behind the messages, and lured Antonio into a trap. Scenario 2. Davy didn't know that Isabella was using the site, and when he learned that she was actually going on a date with someone, he flipped. Maybe Isabella, realizing that Antonio dressed well and must have had some money in his pocket, targeted him specifically. Maybe they held him up and he decided to fight back. Maybe they planned to do away with him from the beginning and take whatever money he brought in his pockets. Sadly, the investigators did very little to help. Davy had ties to the fuzz, so it's possible they intentionally brushed everything under the rug and told him and Isabella to skip town. Several months came and went, with neither Davy nor Isabella being seen around town at all. My friend continued to keep an eye on her page, hoping that a new clue would come to light. He thought that would be the end of it. Then, one night, he received a notification saying Isabella had uploaded a new photo. He logged in to check what it was. It was an image sent to all of her followers, titled, "My Final Post." He opened it. It was a blurry picture of Isabella in a dark, wooded area. Her eye was black, her face cut, and she looked absolutely terrified, her hands up near her face as if she was trying to protect herself. There was no caption to explain the image. Both the picture and her account were deleted shortly afterwards. Davy hasn't returned to our town since, and for our sakes, I hope he never does.
Now you can't be mad at Shorty though doing all that shit. Like, bro, you know, bro. You see her getting some bread, and you want a piece, and then you fuck around, be a bitch about it, and you take her out too. I ain't gonna lie, he was a top gooner. I think he mad he wasn't the #1 fan. That's some crazy shit. That's wild. But hey. Next, I did say I was gonna play a game. Well, I said maybe a game. Maybe a game. Did say maybe a game. So, do we play the game, or we gonna end it off here? Damn, this got me wanting to react to some more videos. Dang. And of course, when I'm like, yo, I'm about to play a game, or I'm about to end off on the reactions, we got some crazy ass videos popping up. And we are gonna be doing the beam-a-thon for a while. I'm trying to get at least get an upload every day. And I don't want these being too long. Like, I don't want the videos being too long. We already been streaming for about I think almost 3 hours. We about to be at the 3-hour mark. And since we're about to be at the 3-hour mark, because since every day I'm trying to get an upload, and I still do got Nun Massacre I gotta finish. I got a couple games I'm trying to bring back. I start playing that game, it's probably gonna be like an hour or so. Or some of them games like I really be having to think. We're at the 3 hour mark. We are gonna play a game. We're gonna play just a random game. Got a couple games on the station already. I don't know if we're gonna go old games and new games. We might just do a blend of both. Just mix them. Just mix the games, get mixy with it. Since we're gonna be doing that. Hey. I don't know if I should do some horror games. I could pop off with some horror games. Pop off with some horror games. I did find some interesting games today. I did find like a bit of some interesting games. So we're gonna do 3 games. Like probably a little bit more if I get into it. But we're gonna be promoting some Roblox games. Roblox games that you can play on console, you know. Shout out to the console gamers. You know, all gaming in general, but we gonna promote some games that you actually can play on console. We'll be right back. You know, we gotta promote the games, man. We gotta promote the games you can play on console. Everybody could like, feel me, hop on games that are on PC. I don't got the best PC myself though. That's the main reason I'm gonna be promoting these games too. I got a laptop with rip stickers on it. Like you know, if you watch my shit or you go to my about and Twitch, you can check out my specs. And we definitely fuck with console gaming on this channel. We definitely do. And one of the things about it is that with some of the games that we play, mostly console games. Yeah, they're mostly console games. I think for the Beam-a-thon, we'll try to do some games, some old games maybe, like Happy Wheels or something. But for now, we're gonna be playing mostly console games. Yeah, so for the first game we're gonna be promoting, it is gonna be Marvelous Playground. This is a fighting game. Yeah, a fighting game that mixes well with console. You'll be able to do you can do every single move. I've got the inputs down. The game is actually put together well. As you can see here, they have multiple characters you can play with. Rambo, Scream, Jaeyoon, Squid Games. I think it might be someone else. 11. Got Invincible. I didn't even see this.
I have no idea.
Just fight. Good little fighting game. This game also has free skins. I don't know if they're gonna update the game to where it doesn't have. But he's getting fucked up by from Minecraft right now. That's one thing I will say in this game. I don't like this option. Oh, even with mobile, this game is pretty good. I'm trying extra hard right now. The finishers are pretty cool in this game. All the characters have finishers though. With the E move, you do have to press L1 sometimes. And it's not always L1. That's the funny thing about the game. Some of the characters actually have more moves than you would think. I don't know why he keeps trying to come over to me. Trying to demonstrate some of these moves. R1 is usually gonna be a finisher in most situations. They're going crazy. Moon Knight is a good character in this game, just like Marvel Rivals. It's kind of tryhard right now. Worst tryhard I've seen in this game. First tryhard I've seen. I tested this game out earlier. We'll get into some more characters. Another character I could use.
I need to know that I can trust you.
I am the god of war!
A W game. Honestly, this is a W game. They even have Peacekeeper in here.
Peace out, motherfucker.
Wednesday.
The only person who gets to torture my brother is me. Stop now, come back. I love you.
Liar!
More powerful than anything I have ever dreamed of.
If you're not
W
with me,
animation.
then you're my enemy.
This is outrageous. I'm not the Jedi I should be.
comes to the counter, the counter will be like down. The counter will be down. A lot of PC players on this game right now. We got Doctor Strange.
Wanna die, Sydney? Mother sure didn't.
Yeah, see, now E works. It doesn't all the time, that's what I'm saying. So there's gotta be some updates. Gotta do some updates to this game. Yeah, I should have counted right there.
Right here.
Your mind now should do exactly as I say.
Surprise. Right here.
This guy has a lot of counters.
Your mind now should do exactly as I say.
Right here. Wrong answer. Right out of a horror movie. Right here.
Yeah, boy. Get the counter. I try to get the counter perfectly sometimes. We got 1,000 kills, 503 kills. Damn. I just felt like this game just dropped. We're gonna do some other characters. They got Walter White. We got Black Flash. I haven't used a Squid Game character. I don't know what he's gonna do. We'll try to go through a bit of the characters. Try to do some of them before I switch games. I don't have Deadpool in this game, but it is still a good game. So we'll go off the top list. We'll just use screen. I think they got like Stan, Billy Loom. Oh.
Wanna die, Sydney? Mother sure
You actually can switch your characters too, like it's pretty dope, honestly. They got what's ass. Shit crazy.
아니 제가 원래 분침성이 좋아서 이런 짝짓기 게임
나도 얼마 없어요. 나도 얼마 없어요.
I really wanted to see all his moves, but it's not seeming like. It's not seeming like you could use all their moves on console.
From speaking.
That's supposed to be Thrive, but like the Ultramite.
Had enough?
Been up too much to stop now.
So usually your counter will be left, so the left side counter.
Do you like what I've done to the place so far?
You have no idea.
We're awesome.
This is Omni-Man's finisher.
I've killed you before. Kill you again.
Oh no.
What?
It's not really crazy like any of that.
Baby, it's triple!
Who am I speaking with?
Hey, that's my shoulder.
You're the Bayharbor butcher. Oh, really? I come to bargain.
Not pretty.
I'm stronger. I'm smarter. I'm better. I am better.
Baby bottle.
Not pretty.
That's Walkie Homelander. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my That could have been better. I ain't gonna hold you. Levin's not as strong as I thought she would have been.
I'm the smartest man alive. Read.
Stop! Stop now! Come back!
I'm smarter. I'm better.
Hey, that's... Obey me, or she dies.
We got a Christmas Darth Vader.
The only person who could...
I'm the smartest man alive. Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four.
Hello, Stephen. Fantastic Four. Didn't you guys chart in the 60s? Is mine.
It's crazy because they have Luffy and they have Mr. Fantastic in this game.
Oh boy.
Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me.
Fantastic got some stronger power than that.
Alright, do it.
I need to... I am the one who knocks.
As far as I know.
Come to bargain. Obey me, or she dies. I am the god of war.
Kratos. Or should put a skin on. I think that's what we're gonna try to do.
Come on, Draco. Off your back.
need to...
It's my mannequin! I told you that!
I need to know that I can trust you to see the truth.
What truth is that?
Everything I have done,
I am the god of war!
Buddy, you think you look strong? You're wearing a cape. You're just a cheap knockoff.
I need to know that I can trust you to see the truth.
What?
How did I get here? This is why I took up Johnny. Hello, you. This is why I took up jogging. The cage.
Oh, the bag like a cage around there?
How about another joke?
This is why I took up jogging.
Oh, I have a negative thought.
How about another joke?
Head.
I don't even know who this character was. Did pop off. Was good for a minute. I ain't gonna lie. He was a good character. Not a bad character.
Alright, do it.
I like.
When do I know I'm Spider-Man? You won't. That's all it is now.
Hey, let's do this one last time, yeah?
Oh, baby, it's triple!
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Oh, what the hell? Character. Last character. I've tried that.
Thursday, October 31st. The city street hiding in the shadows. I am the shadows.
finisher. Nothing wild. Dope. That's what's. I think this gives me health back though. Nah, dude was ready. You know I'm trying to hit that finisher.
I'm vengeance.
Oh. Did you not know I was vengeance? Oh shit. Damn. Yo, he got up out of there. The animation in her face actually is pretty good. They got on me, man. I thought you were in trouble right there.
Not one.
Don't let me hurt you.
Hey, he's even in trouble.
He might have done
Not one.
that one. Oh, stop right there.
Hey, he's even in trouble.
I always hated you.
Oh, Batman. That man got taken out, man. That man got taken out. No cap. RP Batman. Well, this might be it for this game. This might be it. I don't know if anyone wants to see any more characters, but probably play this game again. It's suggested. That is a really good game, though. Honestly, if you want to play this, it's Marvelous Playground. It's console friendly. Has a bunch of characters to choose from as well. Drift cards, another console friendly game. are good. I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of these. Like, I was playing this earlier, Pac-Man Survival. It doesn't have a lot of people playing it, but it is a good game. Some of the sponsor games right now are actually wild. A couple more games though. Blockspin is console friendly. It is a console friendly game. I played that before on stream. I do all the console friendly games that I haven't really shown. Driving Empire. Driving Empire is pretty good. I don't know.
Tell me where your heart is. Who let you down? Tell me where your love is.
Hold on.
Tell me what to say. I didn't want you to go. I need to find my way back to you. Oh, you can try to run, but I will keep on loving you. I will find my way back to you. As long as I'm alive, I swear that I will keep this promise to you. I will find my way back to you.
More console friendly games. Trying to think. You actually have to test and make sure some of these are console friendly.
like it would be console friendly. Popped off and got down. Bless your ass. They didn't pick me up, they just let me be downed and shit. That is a console friendly game. I don't know why they were acting like a bunch of bitches. I don't know why they was acting like little assholes and shit. Yeah, but I don't know. That is a console friendly game though. You wanna play that? It doesn't got a lot of players. There's a lot of sweats on it for no reason. Like it's Roblox. I didn't know that was gonna be that sweaty. But Jesus Christ, man. Relax. Sell dino nuggets to sell pizza, sell air. What is the world coming to when you gotta start selling air? Ben Simmons Simulator. Anime car class. Yo, I just seen a simulator game that looked interesting. That was about selling cards. Oh, it's right here. TCG Card Shop Simulator. Oh, you actually have to like make a shop. Shop. Oh shit. I ain't never finished that. I'll let the game music play. Unless anybody has any song suggestions. So this is console friendly. Wait, is it? Gotta make sure this is console friendly, man. It is console friendly. Price your items, but not too high. console friendly. But hold on. I don't know if they wanted me to like. Oh, okay, there you go. So this game is still in development. It's not a bad game though. From what I've seen so far, it's actually pretty interesting. We're basically just a card shop salesman. I'll take 10. My wallet hasn't even started crying. Okay, so he was just saying shit. Okay. Oh, so we actually have to input the value and shit. Oh, let me actually hide chat. I think I just gave him free cards on accident. Okay, a little extra with it. You actually gotta type in the value. Okay, so we gotta give him change. $7.35. Okay, we got a real shopper here. Alright, yeah. That's how you do it. I'm just talking out his ass. I'm just talking out the backside. He really wanted them Pacquiaos. I'm trying to get them rare cards, man. A real collector. Ah, see, man, we just had a real collector come in here and you talking about you gonna get 10. We got 1. So he take your dollar. Get 2 cents. Don't need none of that caparoni. One purchase, 0 regrets. This is the definition of perfect. You know we got the best prices. You feel me? Thank you for shopping. You got 2, but you're saying you get 10. It might feel like 10 because we got that value pack right now. So I feel you. All in a day's work. Because I don't gotta sit at the register either. I just restock. License, basic card bag. Unit pack. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like with this game, I feel like they might just go ahead. We buy 2. And just make it possible to actually use these cards. That's what it seemed like. Oh, that was other card. Are you sure you want to purchase a trade display for 10,000? said we got values. The best car shop in business right now. When you come to the Womp shop, you're gonna get a womp of a price. 65 cents. Yo, get out my store, man. What you doing? You see that? You see how we got him coming around running in here? You worry about our values, man. He ain't think the values is like that. He over there selling these cards for about $30. You getting them over here for a light fee of $145. Also hear that sometimes his cars got gunk and mayonnaise on them. He was over there eating bourbon bacon burgers, got bourbon sauce on the cards. You don't want that, man. You don't want that. No respect for the product. It says change 0. That's all. We just say okay right here. I'll take 10. You got like 3. That's good. You might can't see because you got them shades on. You feel me? Alright. 865. Cashed out. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, this price is poisey. Price is always gonna be poisey when you come to the Womp shop. I'm trying to restock my shelves, but I can't. I'm buying these cars like hotcakes right now. This game is console friendly. It is for sure console friendly. So if you want a good console game to play, you definitely should play TGC Card Shop. Damn, people just walking in. I'm like, damn. Let me go. Hopefully you get a rare card. Oh, hold on. No, I think I did. I think I grabbed that card. I already got a shine now. I just opened the pack. Okay, stock. Did we just lag out the game? Yo, they seen I had the best prices and now I done lagged out. They don't do me like that. I just opened my business. Just opened up. Darn it. I don't know what that error was. Oh, error. Of course they're gonna try to give me errors now. I wanna see if that saves. Does our shop save? Oh, it does. Okay. quick. Yeah, she bought cards twice, damn. I didn't know the prices was that good, dude. Yeah, I better come in here and buy everything off the shelf. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're gonna have to do some renovations towards the shop. You get your daily prices. We'll be back up and running. Just actually gonna do a little renovating. That's something for customer morale. This is what I didn't see. We got plants, posters. Even a regular poster, plant shelf. A square table. Oh shit, that's almost all our money. AMP. So I guess we just gotta get. Okay. Huh. I wanna spend all our money. Definitely not on a poster. See the glossy. Check that out. I just want to get to the like editing aspect of the game. Yeah, though, this definitely is dope though. That right up there. Then we're gonna have to go up a little bit. Have to go up. We're gonna sell our cards for $10. Nah, let me stop. We're gonna do it for like $5. So $6.80 will be our price. So we have some cards unlocked. I don't know what's up with that, honestly. to sell out. Since he trying to sell out. Squeeze up there. So these. So these for 30. Oh, shop over. Boxes out of the way. Oh shit. Yo, the prices. What y'all mean? Oh, they coming in and out. Oh, we got somebody shopping. Alright. Alright. Do you like the new prices, sir? Oh, damn. You bought 3? You bought 4. Alright. You're not playing about them shinies now. Perfect price. Thank you. See, that's what I was saying. It was reasonable. It definitely was a reasonable price. They're buying the big boxes though. Nobody actually buying cards. Need some people to buy cards as well. Alright, stop talking shit about my prices. They coming in here talking shit about my prices. I know at the Womp shop you get the best cards though. Automatic shinies every time you shop. Go check me out. Go check out the Instagrams. Check out all that. It's too expensive. Get out. Get out. Okay, it's not too expensive, man. I got light bills to pay. I got bills in it. You see that couch over there? That couch was $700. $700 worth of comfort. Mr. Whiskers would have been comfortable. It's too expensive. Do we actually have to pull a business move? Pull a business move. Our box has been sold out. Our box is sold out already. You know what? Let me lower the price a little bit. Let me lower it. Make it market price. Still gonna make it $3. Cause for some reason y'all was acting like $5 is a lot. $3 is a lot? It's a dollar raised. Yeah, tell them stop playing. How many cards did you get? 3, see? You still could afford the road business, of course. I tell y'all, it's nothing like pricing and values on valuable cards. Guarantee shinies every time you open up one of my packs. I don't know what that is. You got box. That couldn't have been a box. I sold all the boxes. I don't think that was a box. I gotta get some more boxes though. I was fucking with the boxes. Supply costs. Oh my gosh. I can't be serious right now. I spent $700 on the couch. I'm gonna be real. The couch was probably not a good idea. But, hey. I want my customers to be comfortable. I care about your comfort. Well, the fact that they're probably gonna walk in and then walk out again. Yeah, you sold a bit of the cards though. Sold a bit of the cards. You can put some boxes up there now. Cause they like the boxes more than the cards. You have to make a profit. But this definitely is a W Roblox game. Definitely console supported. This game is pretty good. It's a really good game. Get into your cashier. It's not a bad game. There's no money in it. So yeah, this is a W game. This is a W game. Well, I'm closing shop. Thank you for the customer appeal. I'll take 10. You got 1. Why y'all saying that? So I'll take 10. You get 1. Oh, half one with your 1 card. That's not 10. If you got 2 purchases, but it's fine. It's fine. I didn't really like the prices. The first time, so you know how to work with the customers. With the customers, anybody want that box, I can have it. Can we even throw this out? Oh, we can actually throw it out. Free boxes. What? I can't drop this? Free boxes for. Drop a box inside of the stove. Oh shit, yo. I was wondering what y'all did with the cards and shit. In a box. Alright. This definitely was an interesting game. I'll put it on my list. Give it a like. console friendly. Gotta be console friendly. When viewing new games, Dead Rails is console friendly. I just noticed some glitches in it. Trying to give all games some light, so you don't necessarily gotta do the most popular. Dead Minds. Dead Cells. So they just made Dead Rails and then just took off with a bunch of games. Unless these aren't made by like the same people. Other than that. Dead Cells about. What is it about? It seems console friendly. Oh shit, I was about to say join my fucking I was about to say join my crew, but never mind. This is exactly like Dead Rails. Did I just take damage from that? Oh my gosh. My mic disconnected. I don't know why. Steamed broccoli. Nah, for real though, probably something far. Probably something far. It's just the fact that this game is just going off another game. Not enthusiastic about it. And then we're on water, so it's like water in, grass, terrain.
supposed to be like Dead Rails, but it just wasn't that interesting. If you want to play that, that's called was it Dead Rails? That wasn't even Dead Rails. It was something else. Dead Cells. I'm still thinking about Dead Rails. Necessarily gonna be able to do with that, but it's alright. Escape these stage monster. Possible signal glass stage. I know they got another banger. Could play horror game. Not even about to get scared. Not even about to get scared though. Weirdest game on Roblox. Could be anything you think of. Let me find all ideas. This might not be. Bruh. This isn't a bad game. Just find endings. Alright, so I have 2 endings now. Just find the endings.
it's slower than that though. We're not gonna be able to find all the endings. I know they're not, at least yet. So I guess we'll try to find one more ending if we can. I'm noticing all these like buttons everywhere. I must have something to do with something. Oh, there's a this is definitely an interesting game. I like this just because it's actually pretty interesting. Got another one, but that's for PC. Another game is console friendly. It's an interesting game. Easy game on Roblox. I feel like I've played this before. It's a good game. I don't know if it's really console friendly though. It seems like it is, but it might not be. It might not be. I don't know what to do. I just wanted to check out that game. It seemed like I played it before, but I might have just played it on PC. Some of these games are really old.
I know for a fact I got a bunch of stuff in Shingo Life, but I don't play Shingo Life anymore.
It seems like it's console friendly. Oh, what?
go!
Tragic events in history. Sonic.
This far blast. fact this game is just funny as fuck. I'm not gonna do this. How could you not like this fucking dog?
2, 1, go!
streaming for 5 hours. So since we've been streaming for 5 hours, this is gonna be the last of it. The last of the games we're gonna be playing. So we're gonna play some games, some mixy games. And, so that's gonna be it. We're doing a demon-thon. We're gonna be trying to stream every day, trying to bring in more the bigger community, more supporters. So share, like, follow, do what you can, anything that helps is support me. We're a demon. Get some reactions today. Play some games. We're gonna be reacting to some games, playing some games there every day. Tune in, I'll read back to you and suggest to me something to react to. Take a suggestion, got game suggestions. Any suggestions, I don't know. Consideration. So, hey, video reactions and gameplay. Just tune in. And we're going to be playing with viewers, so if you want to play the game, hey, tune into live, that can happen. We're going to be playing a bunch of different games. We're not only going to be playing Roblox, but that's one of the games that it's going to be easy to play with viewers. I also have Dead by Daylight. Going to be playing some I'm probably playing some Fortnite, Apex, you know, the finals, some of those games, and then games like Marvel Rivals, Brawlhalla, Roblox. We're gonna be playing a bunch of games. We're gonna be playing them. We're gonna just play some games that we gotta play again, like the Returnal, like Terraria, Skyrim. I wanna start Terraria anyway, so I'll be playing that. Minecraft. We're going to be playing a couple games, so, well, a variety of games. Don't let me just say a couple, because we're going to be playing a variety of games. But yeah, like I said, it's your boy Red Beeman. Say what? It's your boy Red Beeman. Tune in to the next Beamathon.